Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and everyone in between, I'm gonna rock a 3-minute block of ads here to get rid of any pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. As always, your patience is appreciated, and we will get started right after these messages. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. What a time for a stream, isn't it? Where I can get the stream in a little bit earlier in the day, we can stay a little bit on the relaxed side of things, and everything's gonna be alright, I think. Especially on Planet Talon 4, which we are rescuing, which we are saving. Hi everyone, happy Sunday to you. Welcome to the stream. I am your guy Manic Socratic, joined by my amazing moderators, Gravebook and Navigator Bowman. Gravebook can be found moderating many other channels out there with her mighty hand, and Navigator Bowman can be found rocking retro in his own special way, in his own special style, featuring some really more underappreciated systems, the Sega CD, the PC Engine, and a whole lot more. So give him all the love you possibly can. Thanks everyone for coming out here. Gravebook got the slip on Girl Tricks and Contracts for getting on the ground floor of the stream, but Crimson Blades was nipping at their heels. Kilgore Bergeron is here. Oh my goodness, and it's all good to lurk. It is perfectly fine, and I love you, Itty Bitty Ruby. Dwarven Dynamite showing up for the bangers. Dubes and Howard, the Soldering King, is in the house as well. Good to see you, Dubes and Howard. Arhanka, hello, welcome. And Mika as well. Saw you a little bit earlier in the stream of Navigator. Can confirm, even spotted a wild Manic in Navigator Bowman's stream. We have the 10th day of Metroid Prime on deck, and even though this game has very clearly been kicking my ass, I am happy to keep forging ahead, and judging by what I have read up on just a tiny bit, I might not have that much to go, so I tentatively have this coming Friday set for another Metroid Prime stream, but there's also a chance I might not need it. So we'll see what goes on here. And so now, as Contrix tried to snuggle up to Crimson earlier, Crimson is snuggling up to Arhanka right now. So the libido levels are truly off the charts here on stream. Let me get some new follower shoutouts. Oh snap! Sinislotion, welcome, Raiders. Sinislotion and Raiders, hello, thank you so much for trusting me with your community. Happy Sunday to you. I hope your stream went well. Gotta give the shout out there, and why not for all other streamers who have shown up here so far today. Gotta make sure that everyone gets the love that they deserve. Mika can vent for a tiny moment about Chrome's removal of by tab muting. It's forced of only on site. I've never known Chrome to have tab by tab muting. I've only ever known Chrome to have a mute this site function. If there ever was a tab by tab mute function, that makes me very sad. I understand kind of why they did it, but it seems like there's also technically no reason to separate the feature like that. Maybe you have to go into one of the flags, one of the buried settings to restore it. I'll have to research that. Kilgore, okay, where's the wings? Where's the wings? Oh no. Sorry, Kilgore. The wings were a one and done special stream that I hope went well. For those of you who might be curious about what Kilgore Bergeron is referring to, in December I decided to have a little bit of fun, and I had a stream which I had been hyping up. I just called it Chicken. I just told everyone that Chicken was coming up. And I left it at that. And the chicken stream can be found right here. Dibs and Howard. Yes, I'll have to eat wings every stream. But if you want to relive the chicken madness and some deeply personal thoughts about relationships that happened in the middle of the stream, I played Alfred Chicken, I played Mort the Chicken, and I played Rocket Birds. All games revolving around chickens being badasses. It was a real banger of a stream. I'm very happy that I did it. Gravebook demands wings every stream. Like, this is all you get. How's it going, Sinislotion? What's going on? Happy Sunday to you. Thanks for the raid. That's delightful. Do I have to do like a private Discord stream for Gravebook and Kilgore where I just, the next time I order wings, I just eat them slowly in front of both of you while you figuratively throw dollars in my thong? Would that be would that satisfy y'all? Can we come to an agreement of some sort? All the Sinislotion love. So 2 quick new follower shoutouts. Got to give some love to the people who have decided to click that little heart next to my name. The Raven Rolls, thank you very much for that follow. Appreciate it very much. And after the Raven Rolls, we have Lunar Tulipa. Thank you very much for those follows. Appreciate it very much. Let's live the dream together here in Subcon, where retro never dies. Today's stream is sponsored by The Gaming Zone, a lovely brick and mortar video game shop with 2 locations here in Arizona, one in Tempe, one in Gilbert. And they also have an online store, thegamingzone.bigcartel.com. So I'm going to be showing them some love in just a moment here. In before me becoming a mukbang streamer, Wing WSMR. Slowly clean that bone. I guess might as well get along with the sponsored segment here. I made sure to prepare a little bit extra for mis hermanos who run the Gaming Zone. Lovely, lovely fellas there. So let me switch over here for something a little bit cleaner. Oh, well, I didn't expect this cam to be here, so there we go. There I am again. Dubsenhauer, I will do those 3 minutes ASMR after the sponsored segment. I cannot and will not. I want to make this clean. No disrespect to your request, Dubsenhauer, but for the sake of making sure to honor my commitment to them with the utmost clarity, I'm doing this clean. But I appreciate that nonetheless. So today's stream is the third and I believe final sponsored stream by the Gaming Zone of Tempe and Gilbert, Arizona. Whether it's new, whether it's old, the Gaming Zone has a bunch of wonderful things in stock. I have a brand new unopened mystery bag right here. You can see it's still absolutely sealed. But this is that is the third one of them. I still have the other two mystery bags here. In fact, why don't we go on a little bit of a retrospective to see what has come my way so far. Mainly every mystery bag comes with a certain bare minimum set of things. If you grab yourself a mystery bag, then you can get a bunch of neat little goodies. Honestly, I really like the way that they curate the stuff that goes inside of these. You'll get a random game for the console of your choice. They have a wide variety of consoles available to you. You can go, the pop-up menu doesn't come up. Nintendo Switch, Wii, GameCube, N64, Super Nintendo, NES, PS4, PS3, Xbox One, Xbox 360, 3DS, DS, and PS2. All are available there. $29.99. You get a random game, a DVD or a Blu-ray, a toy, 5 random stickers, and a mystery item. And I'll go over some of the more just the bigger things from the previous mystery bags here. In mystery bag number 1, I received a Blu-ray, a sealed Blu-ray, in fact, of a movie I have yet to watch, but it's called Kiss of the Damned. Looks like it could be some good horror, and apparently a puzzle platformer that I've been missing out on. A collection for the Nintendo Switch of apparently all the Trine games in one physical cartridge, which is super nice. This was also the package actually where I got where as part of the toys I got this neat little Deadpool chimichanga thing. Let's see, it's a silly little chef's hat, and it's this like incredibly tiny Deadpool ring, a blue Deadpool suit thing. And yes, when you go to thegamingzone.bigcartel.com, they will ship anywhere. They will ship worldwide, so don't worry. Just because you don't live in Arizona does not mean that you are going to miss out on any of the goodies that are available to you here. While they can't put their entire stores online, they do make sure that they give you a good amount of things that you can get back here at their website. If we want to look at all of their inventory, in addition to the mystery bags, a couple of really sweet t-shirts. I, of course, am wearing one of them, and I'm probably going to pick up the Retro Never Dies Shirt of the Year edition, which has this really super banging Sugar Skull Mario that I'm just all about that life. And you can find retro gaming keychains, tiny repros of console boxes. Yes, including, if we zoom in a little bit, there's a power glove hiding down there for all the different ways that you can adorn your keys. If we head back to all your goods, little overlays, stickers you can put over your NES controller. And there's also a black and pink version of the Retro Never Dies shirt. So they've got a pretty good set of things there, I think. Mystery bag number 2, when that one rolled in, this one was a bit of a chunky boy. I got a DVD of Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny, as well as a complete copy. A complete copy of Fable for Xbox, which includes the feature special GameStop exclusive DVD of the making of Fable, which was pretty nice. Thanks for the lurk, Slev. Appreciate it. Oh, Trine is good? Okay, if you guys are recommending Trine, then I'm all about it. I'm not sure how recent those games are, but the fact that there's 4 of them means that they did something right. So, here we go. The last of the mystery bags here. Let's dive in here. Hopefully I don't snip off the tip of my finger. I'm trying to snip the bare minimum off the top of this bag. Okay. Oh my. I'm trying to stay completely surprised here, but the first thing I accidentally looked down and I saw what was going on here. We have a Horizon Zero Dawn tiny vinyl figure, a mystery figure. So you know what? Might as well crack this open and see what we've got. And yeah, it looks like there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 possible figures that can come out of these Horizon Zero Dawn mystery figure boxes. So, opening the box, and even then in the box, they have a fully black bag here to obscure whatever's inside, so that so that it's very tamper evident for what you might have. So I'm only vaguely aware of Horizon Zero Dawn, but it looks like I have myself one of the robot beasts here, one of the enemies in the game, which is a really cool and gorgeously detailed model. I'm very much into it. For those of you who are familiar with Horizon Zero Dawn. Next up, let's reach in here. There are usually some stickers, and the stickers usually come in a CD pouch. So let's see what's in here. Oh, and then there's a... what do you belong to? I have no idea what piece of intellectual property this belongs to, but this is a lapel pin. It looks like a die. Oh, man! We got Navigator Bowman in here. What is going on, Mr. Navigator? My amazing moderator. What is going on, Nav? How is the Popful Mail? Thanks, Gravebook. Snidgy, what's going on, Snidgy? We've arrived at our destination. Yes, my second stream of 2021 here is a sponsored stream, as I am currently unboxing all the goodies inside this mystery bag from the Gaming Zone. Hit exclamation point TGZ Tango Golf Zebra, and you can get some links and info about the Gaming Zone. Use my discount code Manic10Loco at thegamingzone.bigcartel.com. Order up your goodies there, get 10% off. They ship anywhere in the United States and I believe the world as well. So give them a go. They have brick and mortar stores here in the Phoenix area, Tempe, and Gilbert. And we got another raid, Combat Glue. What? I'm half an hour into my stream and that's my third raid. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Combat Glue. It's been a while. Thank you so much. More raiders, more love. Combat Glue. It's been a while, but pretty please give Combat Glue your love. Combat Glue is a fantastic Swedish streamer. Absolutely love it. Izuki, hello. Welcome. I'm doing very well. I'm just showing off all of the goodies that I have received as part of this sponsored stream here, so that's why my alert is suppressed. Looks like we have an anime. Oh, this is a I don't know if I can get in close enough, a My Hero Academia sticker. Maybe I can maybe if I come back here I can fire up my I can fire up my better camera if I go over here, and then I fire up that while disabling Chrome. How can this look? If I get it to zoom, maybe. There we go. That's pretty nice. If Panic Sloth were here, Panic Sloth would be losing their mind. And then a nice earth sticker that says go. And now with the final bits and pieces here of this mystery bag, I forget what the third console is that I ordered for mystery bags. My first one was Switch. My second one was OG Xbox. So let's see. I have a movie and I have a game that I'm going to be pulling out of the bag here. So what's coming out first? Oh, it's red. We have Kingdoms of Amalur: Reckoning for the PlayStation 3. I assume Crimson Blades knows a thing or two about this game. So yeah, that's what I've got going on here. And now for the movie, we have a double feature pack here of The Bone Collector and Sea of Love. They've always got some really, really fun choices there. So thank you to the dudes who run the Gaming Zone. Yet again, head to thegamingzone.bigcartel, use my discount code Manic10Loco, and get yourself a few nice video game goodies. Each of these mystery bags containing everything you see here. Well, not exactly everything you see here, but a mystery bag is $29.99 and will certainly be worth a good time in case you just want to feel experimental. You don't know exactly what you want to play, but you want to have something gaming related and you want to support a small business. So yes. Crimson, you are familiar with that game. A game you were not able to finish, was it? But yes, great game otherwise. Okay, I've definitely had games that I enjoy, but haven't been able to finish. So one last thank you to the Gaming Zone. I appreciate you very much. And let's resume the stream here. Uh-oh, can't see where to put the discount code. Boo. Oh, well then let's well, heck, I'm gonna try to jump into this here as well. Let's see if I go, sure, Nintendo 64. I will add it to cart, and maybe I need to also disable my my blocking things. Okay, added to cart. Check out. Contact information. Sure, and then next, shipping. Let me disable this for a moment. While I process everything here. Yeah. You can, and I think I will also, yeah, let me disable that as well. I think there we go. So there's that next. Shipping country USA. I wonder if it's just buried like at the very end. Next. Payment, PayPal, sure. Next. And then notes or instructions. Oh, wow. I'm not seeing the... Yeah, I've gotten to the last step and I'm not seeing the code. All I can think of is... Yeah, all I can kind of think of here is maybe you can throw in the discount code there in the notes, and they will refund the difference for you. That's all I can think of there. That's a little bit unexpected. So I will leave that up for the Gaming Zone guys to sort out. Maybe you can email them and make sure about it, so they can go touch things up on their website a little bit just to make sure. But thank you all very much for your interest. A couple really neat guys there. Yeah, it might be in PayPal as well. But yeah, there's definitely, especially depending on the game you get. The game you get alone might be worth $30. Like, especially, I feel like the copy of Fable that I got was super neat. And Mika, your favorite character, Metroid. Crimson, you saw my keyboard and you saw my knees. Whole lot going on there. And Dibs and Howard, your monitor still won't come for 2 weeks? Oh, that's brutal. Super brutal. Metroid is your favorite in the Mushroom Kingdom, next to the hero of Princess Hyrule, Sonic. Yes, indeed. Sonic really knows what to do when getting into Hyrule, especially with Sonic's Buster Sword, trying to find his way to to fighting all the enemies. Sinji with the alert, appreciate that very much. That was a wonderful troll there, Mika, by the way. So let's Agent of Chaos. If nothing else, so many people who come to this stream are their own wonderful agents of chaos, and I'm so very grateful for that. Pull out them Danky Kang Princess Zorldo vibes here. Who is Sanic? Okay, so I'm going to leave that browser window just available for any other shenanigans that might possibly take place later. Well, with that in mind, yeah, we've got some Metroid Prime to go to, and I really need to. I thought you were disabled everywhere. You guys saw my keyboard again. I'm so exposed. Anywho. Cruising through Metroid with my 6% completion percentage. Last time we left off, there were 2 artifacts to get before I could complete the giant Stonehenge of artifacts that were hiding out here. Chaos is your favorite Dragon Quest summon, right alongside Captain Eagle of F-Zero. Totally understand, Crimson. The various agents of data theft, they are very effective at what they do. So let me crank the game volume here because I know it's a little bit on the quiet side. And there were exactly 2, and I actually forget what they are. I hope I didn't delete the file there. Well, I don't need to, because if there's only 2, I don't have to think about it that hard. Let's roll over to the artifacts, and that's weird, it took a moment to load. I still need Spirit, and Elder. So if I still need Spirit and Elder, artifact of Spirit hiding out in Phendrana. In the storage cave, and the Elder artifact of Elder also in Phendrana in the control tower. Metroid knees, maybe. Almost read Chozo as chorizo. Dang, you must be hungry. All of my streams eventually degenerate into what kind of food can I get my hands on, because there are very few breakfasts that are as satisfying as being able to get your filthy mitts on a chorizo, egg, potato, and cheese burrito. Yes, I will respond to the map thing. Oh yeah, bring those missiles to me, baby. Okay, so what is going to be the shortest path to Phendrana? Yep, almost dinner time. It's 6:30 out there on the East Coast, so get yourself something hot, something good. Let's see, that takes me to Talon North. I don't suppose I have any elevators that will get me remotely to Phendrana, like I've probably got a Talon East, Talon South. Okay, yeah, over here. Magmore North. I think there's... I don't think the Talon Overworld specifically has any Phendrana. I think Magmore is the... I think to get to Phendrana, I have to head over to Magmore. How long how long will it take me to get here to be hot and good? Depends, Crimson. I know you live in a place that snows, so that's going to be at least a 17-hour drive, regrettably. So you may have to pay and tip a little bit more than you bargained for. Okay, Magmore North. All right, gotta head back this way. Oh, the super effing long way. It's like trying to get to the Sun Chamber. Actually, could I shortcut through the Sun Chamber? Maybe I can, since I defeated that second round of bosses. Anyway, South Carolina. Why are all you cool people out there in the Atlantic region of things? Like yeah, I get it. There's population density. That is the on paper objective reason as to why all you people are out there, but oh gosh, I don't want to have to fight these ghosts again. I am sick and tired of these mother effing ghosts. 3DO FZ1 RGB, oh baby. I don't know why, there's just this weird, sick, depraved part of me that wants a 3DO, even though a 3DO really would, like, there's very... just a very small amount of the 3DO game library that's like genuinely viable and good. So I don't even know what I would do if I got one. Favorite Armor Crimson? Yep, I am deep in on all of the. I'm deep in the shiz. I am way through. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go through the far door. Come on, let me out. Road Rash and Road Rash. I might also mess with some games like PO'd and Burn Cycle, and there's certainly a couple of others on the 3DO that it felt like they genuinely put some good effort into it. My favorite Road Rash, though, like, I know the graphics were completely terrible, but Road Rash 3 on the Genesis absolutely gave me life, without a doubt. Oh, I left through the wrong side of the Arboretum. I am so mad at myself right now. 3DO had a version of Night Trap? Okay, that is unexpected. But I guess at a certain point, if there was a game that existed that was made on the CD format, if a game had full motion video, if a game had voice samples, then they were gonna throw it on any system they could. Yeah, that armor is beautiful, Crimson. I agree with you. I am so happy to have it. All right, so. You know, I think Talon North. I'm just gonna take the closest elevator at this point because I'm just salty. 3DO had the best version of Super Street Fighter 2. I mean, I was actually shocked at how good of a conversion it got, but I was also kind of confused because I'm like, the 3DO only has a 3-button controller. What does anyone? What business does anyone have putting Street Fighter on it? But at the same time, the Saturn still got some wonderful Street Fighter collections, so you really couldn't lose there. 3DO Doom, also a pretty big one. Wasn't an amazing conversion of Doom, but it did pretty well for itself. Nowhere near Jaguar Doom or anything. There were definitely Sega Genesis versions of Street Fighter 2 as well, but I think we all know how those went, and they weren't that good. You know, let's be real here. The Genesis can only be so good. Its color palette is relatively limited. So those Street Fighter conversions were they were playable. They were mechanically sound, but they could have been so much better. Anyone ever play Battlesport? I never did play Battlesport. What is Battlesport supposed to be like? swear this entire part right here is just gyromite. Let me out! Let me out! There we go. Open that little sphincter for me. Soccer, basketball, and tank battles all in one? Oh me, oh my. Yep, 3DO. I think the 3DO is actually where Need for Speed started. Because, well, the entire 3DO concept was Electronic Arts, so Electronic Arts was gonna bring their best and brightest new franchises to the 3DO. Battlesport has missiles, lasers, power-ups, and a ball that you have to score a goal with to win. Ooh, I'm into it. I highly endorse that. And then all the really good, all the truly awesome 3DO games, they eventually got PlayStation ports. So if that was any sort of indicator as to how things go. Oh hey, Magmore's just over there to the right. Wow, this was actually a good decision to come over here instead. Plasma in case any more bugs come at me. Wait. Okay, yep, there's the door. Got it. I'm headed in the right direction. SNES Junior next on your purchase list. I guess King Bob broke it down for you, right, Navigator? He let you know of the advantages of keeping your Super Famicom. Yeah, and since the RGB mod is so simple, yep, it's the little Voltar board for it is only $30. So you might as well. You really might as well. All right, gonna drop down. Won't have to worry about S-Video. Definitely. Yeah, you're just in it for the RGB, but hey, for you might, I'm not saying that you will, but hey, having S-Video around is pretty nice too. HDRV Super Nintendo cables? Ooh, tell me more about the HDRV. Are those specialized SCART cables or something?
Bring all the fire.
Back to Magmore. Alright, where's the Fendrana elevator? Aha! Not far away. Oh, HDRV, HD Retrovision. Got it, got it. I'm like, huh? Is HDRV something else? I just don't often see HD Retrovision abbreviated, so it didn't register immediately. Also, HD Retrovision is not typically on my radar anymore these days. Like, HD Retrovision solves a very specific problem for a very specific set of gamers, mainly CRT gamers, but also OSSC gamers, and I am neither. So, as awesome as they are, I also do not think about them that much. Okay, Fenrir.
Fenrir approves of Crimson Blades.
Okay, so I'm going to go pop to the left here. And just mosey on over to the Fendrana elevator. Actually, which elevator is closer? I think they're both pretty equidistant. Yeah, they're both pretty. Whether I go Fendrana north or south, it's going to be a hike either way. So just got to kick back and enjoy the ride. And I hope the game audio is okay. I hope it's not too low, because I know this music is banging and the sound effects are like essential. But just for whatever weird reason, this game ends up being really quiet, more than any other GameCube game. Rose Chat Queen! What's going on, Rose? Good to see you. Long time no see. I hope you are well. Happy Sunday. The Rose Chat Queen indeed has arrived. Can we pretty please get a shout out for the Rose Chat Queen? Thank you so much, Rose. And then Navigator, all he needs next is a second Genesis Model 2 SCART cable for the PC Engine. Decide between the mode and Fenrir for the Saturn. Well, since your Dreamcast already has a GD EMU, I'd say why even I won't say waste the money, but why spend more money than you have to when Fenrir will do the job incredibly well for your Saturn? Some Yoshi's Island was happening on Rose Chat Queen's stream last time. Awesome. Highly endorse all that was going on for that game. I played it for Easter last year because, might as well when it's Easter, you want to make sure that you play the video games of everyone's favorite egg distributing animal. So that's how it rolls. All right, which direction here? And yeah, I'm gonna go pop to the right. Okay. Oh, and there's a save station next to the elevator, so that's a slam dunk right there. Hopefully, Rose Chat Queen, you've had a happy New Year so far. I'm grateful to have you around here with all of the good energy that you always bring. Very positive, sweet, pure stream going on at Rose Chat Queen, so definitely give her a follow. Make sure that she feels all the love that she puts out into the world. I was hoping I got a 2 for here. Wow, these guys are tough. If they're tanking plasma, or are they just resistant to plasma? I guess I'll have to go back to the wave beam. Oh, you didn't like that, did ya? Did ya, punk? Oh, more missiles? Don't mind if I do. New Year, off to a great start. Rose Chat Queen has officially reached over 200 followers. Awesome! May your reach be far and wide. May your kingdom continue to grow as the queen. Alright, need to head off to the right. Oh, these guys? Oh wow, that is way too much of my super missile supply on these guys. There we go. Like, it's already bad enough that I'm using a super missile here, which costs 5 missiles, but, And that's a cool part about Twitch, I feel like. No one is ever each other's competition, first and foremost. So whenever those milestones happen, you can really certify to yourself that you worked hard, you did that, you made sure to put yourself out there, which is incredibly scary, risky, difficult to do. You put yourself out there in a way that makes people think, hey, I wanna go hang out in their stream. That seems like a good idea. That's a worthwhile use of my time. Let's get a save in. Yeah. I will always preach streamer unity over anything else, because as a streamer, I know how hard I know the level of difficulty and the sheer amount of small moving parts that it takes to synchronize to even get a stream functional, let alone actually put it out there live. Okay, so now I'm in Phendrana. First place I want to go, let's see, I have to go to the storage cave and the control tower. So let's see where those are. Quarantine cave, ruined courtyard, ice ruins. Oh boy, I'm gonna have a hike, aren't I? There's a chapel. There's an ice chapel where we can pray to the god of cold. Oh, okay. Control tower's right here. Control tower, where's the storage cave? Frost cave, Hunter cave, Phendrana's edge, gravity chamber. I feel like wherever the research lab is where some storage should be near, because if you have a lab, you need to store things. It is a grand old time, Crimson, and oh, Dubenhauer going in on the Mister. Oh boy, taking the plunge on a Mister. You can do a lot of really fun things with a Mister. Imagine a wonderful device, outputs HDMI, that has some of the most accurate ways to play all your retro consoles and even some arcade machines. Rose Chat, the 20th of January will mark your 6-month streaming anniversary, and you'll be playing some PVZ, some Plants vs. Zombies. That's the way to go. Dubenhauer accidentally bought a Mister. Rose Chat, was Plants vs. Zombies the perhaps the first game you ever streamed? I could see wanting to do something like that as a way of commemorating things. Control tower and spirit room storage cave. It branches off of Phendrana's edge. Oh, okay. So if I zoom out further, Phendrana's edge was all the way over here. Yeah, I know these maps are making me kind of sick too. Which one of you is storage cave? Okay, well, I guess Crimson! Oh my goodness, Gravebook gifting the sub to Crimson? Thank you so much, Gravebook. You did not have to do that at all. Crimson, enjoy 30 days of my emotes and some ad-free viewing. Lovely to have it there. Lovely to have that. And Kane! What's going on, Kane? Day 9001 of Metroid Prime. I know, I feel like if I were a more competent gamer, or if I were the most passing bit familiar with this game, I probably would have cleared this in like 6 streams, but no, we're still cranking. And Smoke Monster got you with the ability to show more sprites on NES with Mister. I mean, there are various emulators that do the same, various NES emulators that let you uncap the sprite limit as well, but having a standalone device for that purpose as well, also pretty nice. Okay. I guess the control tower is technically closest, so I'm going to do an about face and then turn right at Frozen Pike. Yeah, Kane, at this point you're kind of Kane, you're probably in, I don't know. I'm not going to call it like sunk cost fallacy or anything, but you've already invested so much energy into NES RGB, you might as well just finish the journey there with Dubenhauer. And since I will soon have another front loader NES on the way, I will use everything that that Dubenhauer has learned in modding your NES, and I will entrust him with my NES RGB as well. Did I need to go low? Oh crap! I went down way too low. Now I'm gonna have to do a lot of fighting. Way too much fighting. Okay, since these are a bunch of ice weasels, no, I did not need to go all the way down into the water. Damn it. Oh well, might as well defeat the beasties. Hesitant with buying the Mister, you don't want to ruin the feeling of using real hardware. Well, since you can use real controllers on the Mister, you can be kind of there. Dubenhauer's life is 0.1% sleep and 99.9% dealing with Kane's shit. Oh wow. Just a couple. Oh wow. These plasma blasts are good for something. Okay. Any more of you buddies up there? But yeah, I think some of the real strengths of Mister end up being able to get some nice crisp HDMI output from things that that obviously did not have HDMI output, like a 486 computer, and it's slightly, and it's going to be better than running it on an emulator too. Voltar's QSB will be out by then. Friggin' Voltar, that dude and his stuff. Okay, so. Oh, I need to go. Oh, I'm at the wrong door. I need to go up a little bit more so I can go that way. Okay. I need to go through. There's probably a door right there. So, gotta keep venturing upwards. Oh boy, I barely made that jump. Here we go, back on track. Wave beam my way out of here and over to whatever hell awaits me in the control tower. Which, up ahead, research core, and... Wait, I thought it was... Yeah, control tower's not over here in the caves. How'd I lose it? Oh, it's up there. Oh boy. It is really neat having a perfectly 3D map of the game, though. That is helpful beyond words. Ugh, I forgot all these freaking turrets. I'm just gonna freeze them and keep running. NES may ultimately be a system where you get an EverDrive. Yeah, honestly, same. I am absolutely going to EverDrive, my my NES as well, because that's going to be my dedicated streaming NES. My childhood NES will remain intact, and this other NES that's coming my way is going to be the streamer. With all due respect and love to my friend Maggie in Minnesota, who's letting me get in on that for just the cost of shipping. I'm eternally grateful. Surprised there isn't a new HDMI mod for the NES. That is a good point. I think that's a very good point. Yeah, you would think that you would think that there would be maybe, let's see, new mod with flat flex cables. I'm just trying to think about how it all works first and foremost. But how I think when it comes to the way that HDMI is obtained from the NES, like you need to be able to have perfect ability to read to read from the PPU and synchronize perfectly with the CPU. So the whole interposer system needs to be in play. But you think that more of it could be... you think there would be more of it... I'd say more of it pre-assembled in a way? Oh dear. These guys are powerful. Suck my plasma. Suck my plasma. Oh boy, the scary music is here. Gosh, this artifact... This game is really making me work for this artifact. N64 modding requires no real modifications to the actual system components, just soldering right to things that are unlikely to fuck up, which is why you were willing to do it to the original. My grievance with N64 modding is how the parts that you do have to solder to are very small, to say the least. And it's that level of precision soldering that makes me think I'm just gonna trust a professional with it. Oh, what the hell? PPU desoldering is the only hard part, but from all I can gather on the NES is that the PPU and the CPU are mechanically identical when it comes to any sort of soldering action, so I don't see any reason as to why there'd be super difficult. Because those legs on the NES CPU and PPU are chunky, so it actually, in the grand scheme of things, seems like not the hardest modification. And yes, a desoldering gun is... Doing NES modding is probably... NES modding is probably like exactly the point where you want a desoldering gun, because it has all the right aspects to it, where a desoldering gun will just help to clear things up so nicely. Heat up your tip. Get going. Once you're done desoldering, of course. Okay, now that I'm up here... Just like how dark this room is. Okay. GPU flex for PS1 digital makes the N64 mods look like chump work. I need to look back at the PS1 digital mod, because yeah, I do believe you are fairly correct on that. Yeah, because it's like having to do 3 Ultra HDMIs when you're doing a PS1 digital. So that's the real fun part. Do I just... I think I have to jump this. I think there's a Metroid up here. No? Okay, let's keep moving. I love the electrical distortion effect right there. Yeah, I know that if I were ever to do PS1 digital, which I probably won't, because RGB from the PlayStation is freaking fantastic, and line multiplying that will be just peachy keen. But for those who want the real HDMI experience, PS1 digital is astounding. It is right up there in amazing quality levels with Ultra HDMI. Okay, so somewhere up here in the control tower is where one of the artifacts is, and I knew there was something about this place that just kind of screamed to me that there was something extra in this area, but I just couldn't put my finger on it. And now I get to figure it out. So, dang it, there's a third one? A third and fourth one? Suck on my super missile. It's honestly rude that they can fly and I can't. Don't know, this game is similar to Super Metroid in this aspect. I believe the grapple beam was amazing for beating Metroids. The grapple beam here in Metroid Prime cannot be used at all for attacking, unfortunately. The grapple beam only becomes available in a context-sensitive fashion here on Metroid Prime. Otherwise, there are a lot of aspects of Metroid Prime that crib from Super Metroid. Josh Kazi with the follow. Thank you very much for that. Let's live the dream and Subcon together. Loving all the retro games. What's going on? Appreciate you giving me a follow. Hope all is well. Happy Sunday evening or early Monday morning for you, depending on where you are in this world. But nevertheless, thank you for the follow. Just trucking along here. Okay, so in looking for, let's see, Elder artifact on the control tower, plasma beam, space jump, missile launcher, morph ball. This one's a doozy. Back to the control tower where you met your flying pirates. On the side farther from the observatory, jump above the door and blow up all the boxes. After you see how quickly the plasma beam roasts the flying pirates, of course. Look out the window to see fuses on the tower. Okay, I did see that. On this side? Yeah, there was... Oh, no, it's probably on the other side. Yeah, through that window over there. Because, yeah, there were some things that were, like, semi-interactable that were just driving me insane at one point. Let's see if there's any other missiles here in this courtyard, though. Oh, baby. Come to me. Come to Papa. Panic Sloth! Oh, my goodness! Panic Sloth. Yeah, when I was over here, I'm like, oh, there's some boxes. And then upon blowing up these boxes, I'm like, huh, there's this weird room. And then there's, like, stuff over there. And, but, like, if I come over here... And, like, it's a shattered window, too, so theoretically I should be able to, like, bust it open somehow. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God, Becky. Okay. Fuses in the tower. Plasma beam. Shoot the fuses with a missile, then watch the tower fall on a fence. What? What? Oh, hey, morph ball time. Okay, let's get rolling and see what is planned for me. Oh, that's it. Chozo artifact acquired. Artifact of Elder, the third of 12. Okay, so all that's remaining is a heck of a lot of backtracking for the artifact of Spirit. I blew up an entire tower just specifically for... Wait. How do I get out of here? I got in. But is the getting out so easily? Oh. Oh. Oh my. Okay. Woo! Alright, so the correct direction. Okay, so gotta go back this way, and let's get over to the cave containing the final artifact that I need. And hang on a tick. Was I... If that's a control tower, okay. Then I need to get over to near the edge of Fendrana. Okay, perfect. Okay. Alright, I'm facing the correct direction. Oh, Panic Sloth and Gravebook just glumping on each other. You love to see it. Alright, I'm facing the correct direction. Let's roll. Let's rock and or roll. And I really dislike how much enemies love to respawn in this game. Yes, I swear these pirates make the same howling sound as the as the Twilight monsters in Twilight Princess. They that's just what I hear. I'm not saying that they are, but that's just what it sounds like. There you are. Come get your medicine. It's nice going back to old areas after I've like quote-unquote leveled up and become a bigger badass. Yeah. Face full of wave. Hey, hey. One at a time, please. Everyone will get served. Don't worry. Just wait your turn and I will blow you up. Don't even try to be impatient here. There's enough wave beam for everyone. Come on, disk drive. Load. Load for me, baby. Load. Alright, so I'm going to drop down here to the bottom, hopefully not get my head sucked off by Metroids, and then turn right at the frozen pike. This is like some Bugs Bunny shit right here. Nope, no Metroids, nope. Nope, nope, you're not going to eat my head today. No, no you don't, Charles. No, you don't. Alright, now from here I go... Tall room near the gravity suit. X-ray visor. Oh, gonna have to X-ray visor it. Okay. Alright, we get to go spelunking. And I think I'm gonna go swing by the Frost Cave, because that one has the save point. Yep, so let me point my way right. After dealing with these beasties, so I can get my bearings. Alright, no, the plasma chewed these dudes up real quick and kept them stun locked, so... I'm all about that stun lock in life. Whenever a game has a stun lock mechanic for enemies, you better abuse the dickens out of it. I mean, that's basically how NES Castlevania speedruns went. The developers very generously gave some sunlocks to the bosses, especially even the final boss for some reason. Are you actually dead? Okay, faded away. Good. All right, and all right, pretty linear. Frost Cave, save station. Okay. Oh, just like Pokemon, bugs don't like fire. Oh, this cave. You? That's right. Now go join your brother. Go join him. Actually, very rude of me to assume that they're family. Those two could have hated each other for all we know, and they were just out there on duty. Alright, save station is over there. Time to... It looks like I can jump to it. There is a way. Okay, yes, let's get that save in, and given where we are so far, I think I'm going to go take myself a little bit of a break here. Going to go step away for about 10 to 15 minutes. There will be an ad break towards the end, but do not worry, more Metroid Prime, the final artifact, and a very, very difficult boss fight is along the way. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and everyone in between, I'm gonna rock a 3-minute block of ads here to get rid of any pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. As always, your patience is appreciated, and we will resume right after these messages. Alright, it might just be time to come back here. Thanks for waiting, y'all. Thank you very much. Let me get my game audio back into a good place. And why am I... Okay. I just found it weird. I'm like, huh, when did my stream start fading again? And I can remember why, but I never set it back. Anyway. Oh boy. Navigator looked at that sax squatch solo for 10 seconds and then sledgehammered his computer. So clearly Reddit is on fire right now. Oh, more jail bars on the Genesis. Okay, back into this cave. Let's see, if the edge is there, then, well, it could be this cave, or it could be the Hunter Cave, or maybe even the Gravity Chamber. It's all worth looking at, because this FAQ mentioned a storage cave, which doesn't sound right at all. So Sonic Chaos, turn to look at the title screen, and jail bars. What Genesis do you have, Navigator? Is it a Model 1? You don't have a triple bypass Genesis yet, do you? Oh, a Model 2 Genesis with jail bars. Oh my, your childhood Model 2. And it dared to let you down like that. Okay, wait, one of these rooms will have a door that I haven't tapped yet, and this room feels like the one that would have such a door. Oh, Panic Sloth, I did not see that you picked up your old PS3. You got to tell us more about this PS3, especially if your PS3 happens to be one of the sacred models that that is full PS2 backwards compatible. I think bright blue screens only. I think that's actually I think blue is just, that's always been a problem for any console, actually. Wait, there's a missile upgrade under the ice that I've been missing out on all this whole time. I'm gonna find a way down there. Clearly, it would not be simple as blowing a hole in it. Oh, and your Model 2 doesn't have a triple bypass yet. I kind of wonder what's so different about the way the Genesis outputs video, that its RGB board is so different from the others. Oh, PS3 not backwards compatible. Filled with movies and music. Need to clean it up. Oh, is it hacked or something? Or did you just buy a lot of stuff off the PlayStation Store? Yeah, triple bypass installs. Yeah, triple bypass installs look pretty neat. Like they're a little bit involved, but they're by far not the most difficult mod you can do to a Genesis. Yeah, Panic Sloth, you may be able to get away with finding a good lens cleaner disc out there. I'm sure they still exist. Usually they're pretty cheap, $5 or something, and you can get yourself good back in the good graces on that PS3. Is it a fat PS3 or a slim PS3? Does it have a slot loading drive up front, or does it have a thing on top that slides? Yeah, or a hacked PS3, so you never even have to deal with the optical drive at all. Thanks for the lurk, Dibs and Howard. Keep rocking out there. And when you come back, feel free to plug your YouTube channel as well. Slot loading up front. Ooh, you have an old fat PS3. It might be prudent at a certain point to fat PS3s may still be prone to overheating, so fair warning. I'd just say trade carefully and really keep your ear to the fan on those things, because you never know when it's going to decide to give up the ghost. I forgot those grapple things were there. Oh. Not all of the big PS3s are backwards compatible. There was a specific strain of them. The 60GB model had the PlayStation 2 cell processor inside of it, so it was perfect hardware backwards compatibility. You can still play PS2 games on the PS3, on any model of PS3, but the emulation quality varies and is depending on the game, might not always be that good. Oh, I'm above the door that I want to be on. Okay, so I need to. How did I get so high? Why does the game even allow me to get this high up? Yeah, some of the very first launch model PS3s might have been able to do it. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, it's much more reliable to have actual hardware, actual PlayStation 2 hardware in there for perfect PlayStation 2 action. And yeah, good point, Hank. It may be worth looking around for a cooling pad to help the PS3. And yeah, and that's the other hard part about the PS3 is that when the PlayStation 3 launched, it was $600. It was incredibly expensive. Sony was scrambling like crazy to cut costs, and one of those ways to cut costs was to take out the PlayStation 2 Emotion Engine. Yeah, but the other problem with early PS3s is that a lot of them died from overheating. So if you ever do find a fat PS3, consider yourself rather fortunate. As Navigator Bowman likes to point out, fat PS3s as well as Xbox 360s suffered from new government regulations in the era where electronics manufacturing was required to move over to lead-free solder, and that was something that was difficult for a lot of electronics manufacturers to have to shift to. And because of that, they were not applying solder correctly, among many other things, so that ended up with a lot of machines that were overheating. As for Microsoft's Red Ring of Death, I can't remember exactly what its cause was, but I think it came down to, it may also have come down to, it definitely was not a lack of, it wasn't a bad heatsink, it wasn't bad fans. It may have been the thermal paste inside the CPU packaging. Really, more PS3s died than 360s had red rings. I could buy into that. I could believe that. And the thermal paste was trash. Wait, why am I coming up so high in this room? What's up here anyway? Whoa! Wait a second. Security cave? What? What is this? A power bomb expansion? Okay. I've apparently discovered a room that didn't even know was there. Well then, that's a nice little bonus. And so apparently there's a storage cave that's still hiding somewhere in here. this part. Okay, is it... Wait. This looks like an opening. No? X-ray. X-ray shows negative. Okay. Well, I'll just keep staring at walls with the X-ray and seeing what happens. This platform seems pretty robust. It's a door! Well, good thing I got that power bomb upgrade. And I'm getting my visors and my weapons mixed up. It's the final artifact. It's what I've been waiting for like 3 streams. Oh, all of the artifact bits are filled in. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright, now it's time to trek my way back to the Talon overworld. And I think that Magmore elevator is what I'm going to be forced to use, because it's just the closest that I can think of. Yeah, I'll go hit this save station again, and then Magmore, and then Talon, and all will be well. I do have to... Yeah, I'll take the high road out. Yeah, so there must be a door... There we go. Looks like that door. What a long passageway. Where's your buddy? There's your buddy. I'll skip past the missile expansion. It's okay. I can live without it. Promise. Pinky swear. At least I think so. Oh yeah, let me hit that save point over there first. Just top up a little bit. But still, y'all, that red ring of death situation on the 360s, like you kind of wonder, like, what kind of meetings were going on inside Microsoft, because clearly they were bleeding hundreds, untold millions of dollars to get the situation rectified, and the brand damage, the damage to the brand was probably overwhelming, and so they had to make good and right the ship. Whatever they did made it right, and the Xbox brand is still, at least outside of Japan, running along pretty well. But also, Microsoft's Japan problem is kind of is a microcosm, or it is basically the very, very short story as to why we don't have any more Jet Set Radio sequels, because the Xbox did poorly in Japan, and, well, obviously Jet Set Radio, Japanese game. So Jet Set Radio Future performing naturally, had no choice but to perform poorly on the very poor performing original Xbox in Japan, and thus it suffered. So just purely from a we're dealing with the legacy fallout of the console being not so well received. Mika, welcome back. Yo, what's happened? Speaking of Japanese Xbox games, Metal Wolf Chaos. Oh, really? Tell us more. Because if I can gather the materials, I'm I'm gonna be more than happy to do an Xbox modding stream. I may actually be doing a GameCube modding stream soon. I was having a nice little chat with Nina Lee about her ailing GameCube, which seems to be making some weird noises. It might be a little on the unhealthy side, so a GC loader might be on the way. So we'll see if I can squeeze that kind of stream in. So with Metal Wolf Chaos, Xbox was like, how do we sell a game that will make us all the monies? She might need a fan replacement to Navigator. I was thinking about that too. I was thinking of going to Laser Bear, and because when it comes to a GameCube making a weird noise, I'm like, okay, this is either the optical drive and or the fan. And she said it still reads games. So I think the optical drive may be fine, but being able to do like the Noctua mod to the GameCube would definitely help salvage it. And I guess while it's apart, might as well do the system battery as well. Yeah, might just do Noctua, get it a new battery. I was looking at some horizontal battery holders so that the battery is like replaceable. You can just pop it in and out by hand instead of having to resolder it. Even though that battery lasts like a solid decade. But yeah, give it the GC loader, give it a new battery, give it a Noctua fan, and it'll be set for life. Because I know she has a lot of games on disc, and digital copies sitting on a nice robust SD card from SanDisk or Samsung. That could... Oh, wait, did I go through the wrong... I went through the freaking wrong door. I need to go to the Magmore elevator. My bad. And Metal Wolf Chaos is a good'un. It comes recommended by the fam. That's good to know. Picked up a Devolver published PS4 re-release. Ooh. Devolver is always a good time. It's moving. Okay. Yeah, I got my GC loader shipping notification today, so I'm thinking I'll probably have it by next weekend. Oh, hey, that energy tank that I skipped a long time ago. Let me try to bust through the ice here. Let's see what will bust through the ice. I guess maybe this is a plasma situation. Yes! Oh, baby. Another energy tank. I am living. Look at that. I'm out of all my terrible playthrough, it looks like I'm only down one energy tank. Because there's only room up there up top for one more, so I'm not doing too shabby. Here is the elevator. Now to buy a fan and a custom jewel. Yeah, that's the other thing. Nina Lee's GameCube, I believe she did show me that it's got the digital out port, so she's got one of the good ones. Sexy ball. Yes, we love getting blackballed, don't we, Crimson? Okay. Oh yeah, gotta hit the save room, because I've definitely accomplished some wonderful things. Yep. GameCube DOL001 is where all the love comes from. We love the Phazon suit. Yep. As soon as I killed that, like, dude, Crimson, that Omega Pirate fight was one of the most difficult boss fights I ever had to put up with, but it was so satisfying when I finally cleared it. Oh boy, these rocket guys again. Ooh, Did I just get a twofer? I just got a twofer with that super missile. That's good. Yeah, it is a fun fight. I think the Omega Pirate fight really puts your skills to the test, and so that by the time you finish the fight, it just feels so incredibly satisfying. Phazon mines. No, I gotta get back to Talon. Sexy ball. This one right here. Look at her. Isn't she delightful, Mika? This ball is all that is sexy. Wait a second. Do I have to... Oh no, that's not the door I need to go through. Also, a fun-ish fact. Oh wait, the door I want is over there? Thanks for the lurk, Rose Jack Queen. Escape! Close to beating it? I don't know. There's a certain boss that I'm going to be facing shortly, and I don't know how much game is left after this boss, so we'll see. Metal Wolf Chaos is the game from the pre-Souls days of From Software. Oh! Good old From Software. Funny name, serious games. Where they were known for their really awesome mecha games. Oh. Like, I almost wish there was a good mech game resurgence. Like, Mech Warrior in the 90s just totally like blew the doors open. Virtual On is a good time. Steel Battalion is still remembered fondly. So, yep. Hello TGZ. Yes, TGZ is lurking. TGZ is in the shadows. Escape. I know you've probably played a few Smash tournaments out in their Tempe location, where the good gaming tournaments happen, when they used to happen, you know. Rajin Dragon, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you popping in here. Hope you are well. Happy Sunday to you. They know you well, Escape. What were you popping through last? Retro? I know that you and your Genesis have been getting comfy, Rajin. Anything else you've been playing? All the shows are artifacts. As a matter of fact, Rajin, I just got the final artifact. Yeah, that's I got to a point where I thought I was near the end, and I'm like, and then I got to the Stonehenge place, and then I got caught. I realized I kind of owned myself in the face here when I realized, oh, I did not manage to get all the artifacts during all of my adventures of this game. So yeah, so I've spent the past stream and a half of this game going back and getting the artifacts, and now there's going to be a very, very raunchy boss fight in my future. Yeah, a couple of those artifacts, like, it was not obvious at all that there was even a place for these artifacts. A couple of these artifacts were completely terrible to collect. Yeah, you wish it was optional to collect the artifacts. Like, honestly, like, give me an ending. Give me a different ending. Like, reward me for getting all of the artifacts. Don't punish me for not getting all of the artifacts. I'd much rather have it roll like that. Dude, Escape 4th in a 124-person Smash tournament? Oh, man. And how rude of me. Yeah, but then again, this is Retro Studios' first Metroid game, and I know that they And I've been doing a lot of Metroid homework because out of Nintendo's vast body of work, you would think, oh hey, I should know. Manic surely must know a lot about Metroid. No, I know approximately somewhere between jack and shit about Metroid. So beating this will be the first Metroid game that I will ever have beaten. And then I am somewhat tempted to get my filthy mitts on Super Metroid and play it. Yeah, Downfall to an otherwise wonderful game, and Retro Studios definitely cleaned things up and got their act together fully for Metroid Prime 2, because everyone who talks about Metroid Prime 2 is like yeah, utter complete masterpiece without question. All right, back to the landing site. Okay, so I need to go. Okay. Yeah, Super Metroid. With some of the things I was watching, I just wanted to watch like just enough, not to like. Well, the game has been spoiled over the years. There's just no way around it, honestly. So there's always some very specific things about it that are just everyone knows, like especially the epic final boss fight with Mother Brain and stuff like that. And I've because I think it was AGDQ last year. Its finale was was this super hard ROM hack of Metroid Prime, and so it's still, even though I knew absolutely nothing about it, it was still freaking enthralling, to say the least. But actually being able to experience the progression of the game feels like it would be super cool. Yeah, when it comes to any of the popular Super Nintendo games, I'm fully expecting to pay 40 to 70. If Super Metroid is any more expensive than that, then that might be the point where I finally break down and get myself an FX Pack Pro. All right. Shit's about to get real, y'all. Shit's about to get real. Yeah, I'm just kind of like, I'm a little bit on the. I should have got in on Super Nintendo back when stuff was still cheap. That was negligence on my part, but also back in my 20s, I was also throwing a lot of my money into alcohol and other social ventures. So there's just a lot of life decisions that I'm literally and figuratively paying for to this day. But it's all good. I have, my video game collection is not the biggest, nor is it the best, but it suits my needs. It very much, yeah. Considering the remainder of my Super Nintendo wish list, the price of like 4 of the games that I would want would be the cost of an FX Pack Pro anyway. My next major project, I think, is I want to get right with my Genesis. Wonderful friend of mine gifted me his Model 1 EXT port high definition graphics Genesis. I just gotta like really pull out a microscope and figure out whether I want to go Terra Onion or if I want to go Crix. Be it the Mega EverDrive Pro or the I forget the other one, but yeah. Mika, you and your anime knowledge is I wish I could tap that. Oh, $54.99 for Super Metroid. I can dig it. I can live with that. Yep. Here we go, y'all. This is let's count it up. Let's go back and have another quick look here. That yes, all my entire artifact stash here is all orange, no blue remaining, like that one day where I discovered that I had only gotten like half the artifacts. So I can now bust this wide open. I got almost all the energy tanks. I got 120 missiles. Go Mega EverDrive Pro. Oh, what edges out the price aside, what makes the Mega EverDrive Pro better than the Mega SD? Because I know there's like $100 difference. As for anime, Mika, the last anime that I watched that I really loved was Made in Abyss. I'm sure season 2 is out by now. Oh shit, it's Ridley. Oh, Mega ED and its video playback. That video playback is a hysterical feature. I'm so happy the nerds got in on that. Oh, this looks fun. God of High School. What goes on in God of High School? Because any high school anime is I'm already kind of interested in. For Metroid Prime, this copy of Metroid Prime I had is my copy from when I received my GameCube for Christmas from my mom back in Christmas of 2004. So I treasure it greatly. Yes, I've had this game for this long, and I have not beaten it. I know. I'm a bad gamer. I'm a terrible gamer. When I got my GameCube back in the day, I proceeded to acquire like Wind Waker, and I played the snot out of that. Yeah, this copy of Metroid Prime I have came with the special a special Platinum Edition GameCube when they first rolled out the DOL 101 model GameCubes, and it was a double pack-in. It was Metroid Prime 1 and 2 in the same box. Yeah, my GameCube collection is super robust because I never got rid of my GameCube stuff from back in the day. And seeing the prices of GameCube stuff these days, I am so, out of everything, I am so grateful that I never got rid of my GameCube stuff. I've also got probably like a good solid like 25 Nintendo 64 games. I held on to that stuff too. Okay, like, I guess my deal is, like, okay, he's down to half health, so far so good. But I also feel like maybe there's gonna be another phase to this fight, which is gonna be ugly, just ugly, and it'll start really brutalizing me like nothing else. Oh, is this Ridley's, like, his classic theme from Super Metroid? I think it is. Yeah, and that's the other thing. My Nintendo 64 collecting is effectively over because, yeah, I have all the games that I want to own, but then I just put a capper on it with getting an N64 EverDrive, and I'm just gonna rock with it like that. There's nothing more that I'm functionally done with Nintendo 64, especially with my N64 being RGB modded too. So I'm set. My N64 situation is good. Oh yeah, super missile to the butt, right up Ridley's taint. Yeah, Super Nintendo collecting is a pain. All the Super Nintendo supplies got completely crushed like 5 to 10 years ago. So any Super Nintendo collecting these days is picking through the very expensive bones of what's left, because everyone already has their collections lined up. BLW, oh my goodness, you got your Game & Watch. I love it. I love it. I'm happy you're enjoying it. BLW003 is the winner of my December giveaway. If you are an active subscriber to my channel, I will pull a list of all my active subscribers on the end of the month, and I will choose winners from my list of active subscribers. December was the first of 3 months. I'm kind of trialing this. I'm doing 3 months of giveaways. December was the first month. This year, January is the second month. I will have 2 prizes lined up for my subscribers. They are currently in the mail. I will make the full announcement this week. Oh, Ridley is flightless. Oh, poor baby. Oh, he's... Now his chest is exposed. There we go. Okay, now I see how this fight goes. Oh. Oh my. He's a little tough. But yeah, currently BLW is enjoying himself some Game & Watch. It is of course a clock in the true spirit of what goes into a Game & Watch, but it also has Super Mario Brothers and Super Mario Brothers 2 Japan, also known to us as the Lost Levels. Yeah, kick that bitch in the chest, yes. That's what I gotta do. Oh, that charging is not fun. And maybe I gotta hit him with something else. What if I go plasma on him? Does he like plasma? Is plasma delicious for the face? Oh, he's flashing, so something's happening. I gotta tap him in the face before anything else. Oof. And that tail is dangerous too. But in terms of just sheer hit points and all that, I do seem to be winning this battle so far. Mika, keeping the subscription going. Appreciate that very much. Subscribing to my channel is not required. You do not have to throw any money at me, so I am eternally grateful for any time you wish to do so. Okay. A little bit of wave beam is helping. A little bit. Oh. Navigator gifting to Mika. That is amazing. Thank you. Now I just finally had enough eyeballs to look over in chat to see how Mika got the subscription. Because Streamlabs and its alerts are a little funny that way. But enjoy the emotes, enjoy 30 days ad-free, and at the end of January, I will pull 2 subscribers to win something nice. So could be you. I will be revealing the prizes this week. They will be arriving in the mail tomorrow. Now, hey, Wave Beam is the ticket here. Uh-oh, he just changed colors again. Woof! Oh, now he's just charging. Oh, and it looks like mouth open is the real weak point. Dang, bro, chill. Woof. So now it looks like I'm just going to be working on whittling him down when his mouth is open, because he's going to keep protecting his chest. And, oh boy, I might die. Okay, now I might die. Now I really might die here. Ah, that tail. It's gonna be a photo finish here. It's really gonna come down to the wire. Oh god, there we go. Woo, that was actually a really good first fight. I was expecting to really get nasty, but yeah. How does an SNES EverDrive work? SD card base? Yes, when it comes to cartridge-based systems and EverDrives, yeah, it's depending on the console, micro SD or regular SD card. Load your ROMs onto it in the way that the maker recommends. You throw it into the console, and then a menu comes up. You pick your game, and just start playing. Any good self-respecting EverDrive device will be able to integrate saves. You should be able to play most of the game library because any enhancement chips are usually supported. I want to say usually because there are cheaper models of EverDrives that do not always support enhancement chips. But for the Super Nintendo, the FX Pack Pro is really the only game in town, because the FX Pack Pro is the one and only cart that supports all those enhancement chips, be it Super FX, SA1, and whatever other crazy chips that Super Mario RPG used. And you want to accept no substitutes with that. Things get a little bit more fuzzy when it comes to things like NES EverDrives and NES, Genesis. You have your pick of many. We were talking about the Mega EverDrive Pro and the Terra Onion Mega SD. What's really cool about the Mega EverDrive Pro and the Mega SD is how they also have hardware simulation of the Sega CD as well. So it makes things really nice when you can run Sega CD games and Genesis cartridges all off of one device. You're paying $200 for the Mega EverDrive Pro and I want to say nearly $300 for the Mega SD, but you also no longer have to buy a Sega CD, which is a real value proposition. But the Mega EverDrive Pro is much physically smaller, just depends on your setup. The Mega SD it's a chunker. It is a huge cartridge. Jack Attack! Oh my goodness, Jack Attack. What is happening? Welcome, Jack Attack and Raiders, all the lovely people from Jack Attack's community. Thank you for entrusting me with keeping the party going. Snidgy is back. Sarzuman, hello. And all the rest. What is happening? You were playing... when it comes to Sundays, you like to do retro roulette, don't you, Jack Attack? Hope all is well. I'm about to get my second attempt at fighting Ridley. I knew that I would be fighting Ridley, but I did not know the extent of what this fight was going to entail. So we're about to get into a very intense situation here, to say the least. So as soon as I step into the pit, we're going to rumble. And we were also talking EverDrives. Especially of the Sega flavor. I still have a lot of EverDrives to go. The only EverDrive I own is N64. The FX, I'm kind of coin tossing between whether I need an FX Pack Pro for my Super Nintendo or if I want to start getting in on the Mega EverDrive Pro for my Genesis. The size and the capabilities and the price of the Mega EverDrive Pro really make it feel like a winner. But yeah. Retro Roulette was fun, albeit eclectic, which is the best kind. Yeah, hope you've been having a wonderful Sunday, Jack Attack. Thank you for bringing your community over and trusting me with all of that. All right, getting with the Mega EverDrive Pro. Yeah, you got it. Also, the Mega EverDrive Pro has sources that ship from within the United States. I don't have to wait for it to ship from bumfuckistan, Europe. So that's another point in favor of the Mega EverDrive Pro. Batman Forever was without a doubt the best out of the Phantom Menace, Pokemon TCG, Shadow of the Colossus, Super Jeopardy, Tetris Plus, and Genesis Mortal Kombat. Oh, yeah. A new alert command thanks to that. Awesome. Alright, here we go. Me and Ridley, we going rumble. Exclamation point, hold on. If Batman Forever, okay, Batman Forever Super Nintendo, okay, because I remember playing Batman Forever on the Saturn, and it was just this really graphics were hideous, but also the game like encouraged these insane combos where you could just sit there and endlessly beat up on a hapless thug for like 100 hits. Yeah, that is a crazy roulette. I'm kind of digging that. I'm actually really digging that. Because I keep thinking about how there's so much retro out there, and the way that I have been doing streams has been you know, I'm not going through games at a really fast pace, so I could stand to find ways to accelerate that. Dragon Lair, MK skills could use some work. Probably the best game played. Yeah, especially you throw on the Dullard code for Genesis Mortal Kombat, and you're having a lot of fun with all the blood. There will be blood. I don't know if I'm thinking about a like a roulette specifically, but I am always thinking about how many more ways can I go through old games. Want to play Legend of Dragoon? Legend of Dragoon, I believe that one was that Super Nintendo or PlayStation? I forget. What you're gonna need when it comes to streaming retro consoles, well, if you're streaming, if you're streaming from any console, you're probably gonna pick yourself up an HDMI capture device. That is first and foremost. But then, thanks for the follow, Dragon Lair. Appreciate that. Let's live the dream together here in Subcon. But when it comes to streaming from retro consoles, like me streaming from my GameCube right now, you're going to need some handy device that is going to get that retro console's output converted to HDMI. And one of the best devices for that is known as the RetroTink. Yeah, Navigator, that's true. I do have the occasional medley stream. I do want to do some more. I'm torn here because once I'm done with Metroid Prime, I want to give Fable a shot. Shout out to the Gaming Zone of Tempe and Gilbert, Arizona, for giving me a copy of Fable for my Xbox. But also, once I'm finally post Zelda, that's where maybe some more medleys can happen too. Yeah, the RetroTink will be your absolute best friend for streaming retro. I'm not using that right now because my GameCube, certain models of GameCube are eligible for a much more awesome device that can get things converted to HDMI. But in the grand scheme of things, a RetroTink is a great Swiss Army knife for retro consoles. It does lag-free conversion of your composite S-video component, or even RGB SCART if you get a particular model of RetroTink, and makes the results absolutely beautiful on your stream. One can refer to on Friday I had my first day of Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. And I run RGB from my Super Nintendo through my RetroTink 2X SCART, and I gotta say, you know, it did look delightful. And yep, Navigator's got me. Navigator's holding it down with the links. My DOL001 GameCube is equipped with the Eon Gaming GCHD for this delightfully crisp 480p video output. Oh, come on. Where are you at, Ridley? Where are you at? Show yourself. Like, Ridley's getting down, getting low on health, so... Oh, there you are. Yeah, let's get you... Okay, now it's time for this next phase, which is Wave Beam was good. Yeah, Dragon Lair. Be prepared to spend some money, but the results are going to be astounding. You will completely fall in love with how you will fall. Not only will you fall in love, I think you will also be shocked at how good those old consoles were capable of performing for video output. Sega consoles have astounding RGB video output. They look fantastic. The original PlayStation also looked wonderful. Actually, I should go regular power beam on this to get to him faster. I'm having to rest the controller on my leg here so that I can double jam the B and A buttons to evade and to attack with quickness here. Come on, keep that lovely mouth open, Ridley. You know you wanna. Yeah. There we go, there we go. Oof. This is where things started getting scary. Two things for the Game Boy player: an action replay for the GameCube and an SD Gecko. Yes, I'd say the console with the best. The GameCube is completely wonderful. Maybe as a I'd say a starter of a console, because all of its greatest mods are plug and play. You don't have to run any hacks or exploits or anything weird for the GameCube. You just snap in some certain things and you're gonna start cooking. An action replay costs about $30. Takes a while to ship because it comes from the UK, but is otherwise super. Oh crap! I'm out of missiles. But otherwise is super cool for being able to launch Homebrew on your GameCube. And yeah, you'll need a PC to be able to capture the output from those old consoles too. Don't whip me with your tail. Don't whip me with your tail. Ugh. And I think this is Wave Beam time, actually. Wave Beam seemed to get to him a little bit better. Or do I try Plasma? Ugh. Yeah, GameCubes are fun, Siniji. I think you're gonna really like the results, especially once you plug some mods in there. If all goes well, in the next couple of weeks, I'm gonna have a GameCube modding stream lined up as well. We're gonna be doing some fun mods, some fun upgrades to the GameCube of a fellow streamer once it gets all arranged. My right hand is getting very tired of this. I think I'm doing slightly better than the first time, though. It's just what really sucks is that you have to be, like, really, like, usually right in front of him. Oh, baby! Alright. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I could be doing better, but I'm doing okay. Ugh. That charging. Ugh. Even just like being near him is brutal. Ugh. Bombcast, hey! Stop charging me, you gigantic asshole! Just show me your chest. That's all I ask, Ridley. Whip out your weird alien titty. Oh boy, oh boy. Come on, come on, come on! One more cycle, one more cycle. One more cycle and I think I can do this. Just gotta have him on his heels one more time. No, no, no! All right. I think with this, with that second attempt, going down to the wire like that and really stressing things out. Whew. Hey, Twin Stokey. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday evening. I'm going to go step away for a few minutes and rest my poor right hand. Maybe grab a snack as well. Thanks, everyone, for sticking around. Hopefully third time will be the charm. And we'll be able to knock Ridley down and make some good progress. Thanks for hanging out tonight, you guys. Thanks for all the stream. If you haven't hit follow yet, it's a absolutely free way to support the stream. Appreciate you all. This is definitely the haven for retro. Me and Navigator always got you with the knowledge. So I'm going to fire up some tunes. I'm going to go away for a few minutes, but third Ridley fight right after this. ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, and everyone in between. I'm gonna rock a 3-minute block of ads here to get rid of any pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. As always, your patience is appreciated, and we will resume right after these messages. Alright, my right hand is rested. It is time to give things another go, shall we? Let's give things another go, shall we? Shall we? Got so close on both of those attempts against Ridley. Let's see, do I want my shooting sleeve on or off? Do I want to roll it back? Let me knock this volume down a little bit. Yeah, there are some really good rechargeable batteries out there that are in the AA form factor. So if you're using some straight up old school dinosaur alkaline batteries, then yeah, you're probably going to get 15 hours of battery life. But some of those rechargeables out there are packing some serious power inside a AA form factor. I gotta say, they really had some genius ideas with the level layout and the positioning of certain save points in this game. The sheer utility that comes out of the save point at the landing site has been great. Eneloops 25 hours? I think, aren't Eneloops Sony batteries anyway? Yeah, from what I can recall, the battery that's inside the Switch Pro controller is the same battery that goes into or that went into the Wii U's the Wii U's touchpad. That whole thing, it's touch tablet. So that monster battery that powered a screen and a controller is powering just this controller now. So Switch Pro batteries are beastly, and they're relatively easy to change. Not that you'll be changing them often or anything. I don't know where I read it from, and I'd have to compare it to, because I have a spare Wii U controller battery waiting in the wings for when my current one eventually dies, because I knew that those might become a commodity at some point. Guided Line Time! Hey, it's been a while, dude. It's going very well. You've been playing Bloodborne. Super awesome. Man, please, very, very positive, pure chill atmosphere in a Guided Lime Time stream. Definitely give him a follow if you haven't already. Nothing but good times and really good game selection for over in Lime streams. So good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. Happy Sunday evening to you. We're just here fighting Ridley for the third time and giving my right hand a workout as I need to mash A and B for firing and dodging. So I've come really close to defeating him. I've apparently got almost all of the energy tanks, so I'm pretty well stocked. Yes, Tokyo Spliff, the skateboarded bearded wonder, Tokyo Spliff. Yes, you heard good times. So give Guided Lime Time a follow. Yeah, thanks, Lime. Yeah, this still being my first ever playthrough of Metroid Prime, there's certainly been a lot of disastrous streams, but I'm feeling pretty good about this one. Finally got the final 2 artifacts that I needed that were both in Phendrana, and now here I am fighting Ridley. And from what little I can gather, there's not much left after this, so we'll see. Trying my hardest to not waste super missiles. Ooh, burrito. Yes. The weekend did treat me well, Guided Lime Time. I got to do something for my dad at one point that I've been wanting to do for a long time. His entertainment center situation at his house has been a rat's nest of cables and old unused devices for a long time. So I finally got to rip it all apart, reposition the TV, reroute the cables, the whole nine, and it felt really, really good to get a clean situation there. Suck on this super missile. Yeah, I integrated an HDMI switcher as well as a new Blu-ray player and DirecTV along with a Fire Stick. And they're Dad's poor old TV only has 2 HDMI inputs, so had to go make the most of it. If there's anyone out there who is a total cabling beast out there with some really good posts about it, look for Super Sparkster on Instagram if you haven't already. Super Sparkster has some really neat like behind the scenes setups of his RGB and dual PVM setup. Yeah, we all hate having a rat's nest of cables. I certainly do as well. I need to, I took a step towards improving things, but I know I could do much better. Okay, so he's probably going to come back in range again. Ah! He keeps wasting my missiles. Yep, a little bit of Super Sparkster in your life will motivate you to want to get the best RGB setup you possibly can. And as soon as that switcher ships for you, Navigator, I will let you know. Because I think that website is just they got hit by the COVID crunch more than anything. Kevin Inspire with the host. Thank you very much for that, Kevin. I appreciate that. You certainly did not have to do that, Kevin Inspire, but thank you for showing the love, for helping more people live the retro dream here in Subcon. Oh boy, next phase. Still love the look of this game. Something about the first-person aspect makes you so happy, Lime. Seriously, it was incredibly risky for them to go first-person with Metroid Prime, because we hadn't really seen anything. Metroid in quite a few years. And then they hit us with this. Retro Studios did some absolutely magical things. Thank you very much for that host, Kevin. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday to you. Thanks for coming in and showing some love. Every little bit counts. Every host, every minute of every eyeball. It all means a lot. Oof, I deserve that one. Oh, I deserve... Oh, Jesus! He got, like, right under me. There's gonna be lots of salty language, to say the least, because this fight has... I'm kind of taking this fight personal, you know? He's taking me down. I got really close the first time. And, I don't deserve to die a third time. I really don't. Oh no, not the tail. Oh dear, oh dear. This outer perimeter strategy ain't so bad. This just stick the perimeter to limit the his charges in a way, so that his charges become a little more predictable. Ugh, as I say that. Oh, I was just like a quarter second too soon on that super missile. Need to be better on his patterns. Missiles low, yep. Okay, need to be a little bit more responsible here. Oh. What about just rolling far away? Will that trigger a... Yes, it will. Wow, why didn't I do this before? Because if I'm far away, he's more likely to do laser breath. If I go super missile on his mouth, then that exposes his chest sooner. So I was just basically getting greedy. Little quick escape and baiting him into doing some laser breath. Nope, he's not often taking the bait. Ugh. And I keep taking damage. Ugh, this is not nice. He's being a lot more aggressive. Oh, hey, there's the laser breath. And he's getting, as his health goes down, he gets a lot more on the mark with his charges. Tom Brady wins it first ever wild card game. Yeah, that's true. He never really had to suffer being in the wild card position. But yeah, playoff Tom Brady is always dangerous. Come on, Ridley, give me some sugar. Give me what I need. Sports ball, yep. So much charging. Okay. Like, even when it feels like I'm doing some good dodging, he still finds a way to hit me. Ugh. Oh, I blew that. I so blew that. Keep that mouth open, fool. Ah! One more and I'm dead. Come on. Come on. Come on! No! No! Gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. Gotta keep going. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Burrito of Destiny, what is happening, my dude? What is happening, Burrito of Destiny? Happy to see ya. Yo, Ridley. What that mouth do? Woosah, woosah, woosah. Those damn charges he does across the arena are the worst. Like, every time I had him down to 10% health or less, I really felt like that was the one where something was gonna happen. That last fight really felt like the win was gonna happen. But now, yeah, I mean, we fought so hard and come so far in the game so far. Yeah, this boss has to be tough. Ridley has always been one of the most nightmarish fights imaginable in Metroid. Just trying to give me a charge card. Uh-oh. We're gonna predict it. Is the fourth time? Is this fight gonna be the win? Sunny Starblast with a sweet little bitty. Thank you very much for the encouragement, Sunny. Hope you are doing well. Thanks for popping in tonight. Happy Sunday evening, Monday morning, wherever you happen to be. Oh, that's right. I still owe Dubsenhauer some ASMR as well, so he won't be here, but maybe I get it. Maybe I get 6 minutes in. So I'm gonna ASMR this fight, y'all. So let's crank it to 6 minutes. Let's stack it up. PSVDSBR. Love this game. First on GameCube. Thank you for those bits. Yeah, this is my first time playing through it, and I'm hoping for the best. Appreciate the biddies of love here. All right, rolling up the sleeves, giving the wrist a little bit of something. And now to try this. Hey, thanks for that follow, PS. Let's live the dream here in Subcon together, enjoying all that is retro. So, time to get into my ultimate Zen moment here, and nothing but whisper while fighting Ridley. Let's see what happens. Oh. An IPS backlit Game Boy Color Navigator, how dare you? Alright, Ridley, come at me, bro. Come at me. Do it. Do the thing, Ridley. How dare you? See, why can't I harness this Stonehenge situation here to just, like, blast Ridley in the face? Mona, how are you doing, Mona? Good evening. Happy Sunday to you. I hope you're doing well, Mona. Thank you very much for stopping by tonight. This is a very stressful stream because I have to fight Ridley. And there's a lot that goes on here in the Ridley fight that is just nothing but painful. Could we pretty please get a shout out? Yes, a shout out for Mona, who does some wonderful just chatting streams, discussing some very wonderful things about the ins and outs of LGBTQ culture and a whole lot of other aspects about life and love and whatever you can think of. So definitely give Mona a follow. You can have the entire gamut of human emotions right there in one of her streams. So I'm not going to be reading chat. I'm going to be incredibly focused right now. I'm going to be in the So I am going to do this. Light as a feather, stiff as a board. Light as a feather, stiff as a board. Light as a feather, stiff as a board. Let's see what more we can accomplish here. Ridley is dropping bombs. What else can I drop? No, there we go. There we go. Too late, too late. Yeah, one thing I'm kind of shocked. One thing that I don't often think about enough is how there are a lot of really good retro sellers on Etsy who are doing things with modded consoles too. So it's always worth also checking Etsy when the usual places don't have what you want. There's some wonderful console customs on Etsy. Got to control myself. Oh, my window of opportunity right there was very tiny. Let's keep an eye on Ridley. Let's keep an eye on Ridley. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow, that's some straight up dragon shit right there. It's like we're right back into watching Desolation of Smog right now. Navigator's going down the retro Etsy rabbit hole. Yeah, these first few phases, fairly easy. Or rather, just this first phase, because then when he lands and starts charging, that's where stuff gets terrifying, to say the least. Cheap shot, cheap shot. Oh boy. Whenever I do choose a modern game, I hope to make all y'all proud. Well, this is not the best fight, but I've done worse. I've done better. Oh, wow, his wings are like virtual. They're from a power source. They're not actual physical wings. That's interesting. I kind of just observed that. His voice, lots of echo. Okay, he's taking a few swipes at me, but it's alright. I can keep doing better. I can't believe how long this fight is. These 6 minutes are just gonna be for the first phase. I think that's what makes this fight so frustrating, is how much of the fight is how the fight is long. It's just physically taxing and a little bit mentally taxing too. Oh, it's time for the second phase, y'all. It's time for the second phase, where he charges and I begin to lose my motherfucking mind. And I think I'm just gonna run out the clock on the ASMR, because on this portion of the fight, I really, really need to scream and let it out and just go through the roller coaster ride of trying to fight Ridley here. So there is all 6 minutes of ASMR. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so my health is good. My missiles are okay. I just gotta grit it down and hope for the best. So because a lot of it is reliant on hitting him while his mouth is open. And conserving missiles, 55 is not too shabby. Yeah, these charges are really, like, luxuriously slow to start with. Thanks, Nidji. Appreciate all the love. Hope you have yourself a wonderful night. Keep on kicking butt at your streams. Ugh, that was on me. That was a bonehead move. Waiting a little bit longer when he does his wind-up seems to help. It helps me dodge a little bit better because he has so much lag time after. And it doesn't actually seem that dangerous to truly get up in his face. Whips and a little bit of that, and yeah, wow, actually getting close and then sidestepping seems to be a little bit more effective. And then the whip around. This is what I'm really trying to do, is see if I can get him to do some laser breath. Because the actual windows of time where you can hit him are incredibly small. I think I wasted some of that opportunity. Waited a little too long there. That ridiculous tail, though, I swear it gets longer for the end of the fight. Giggity. Oh, come on! I was charging! I was gonna super missile his chest! Can't get shaken. Can't get shaken. It's a generous situation right here. Oh, come on! That should have counted a heck of a lot more. Tail whip. can do this tango almost all night. Especially because I seem to have gotten mildly better at dodging. Mildly. Pro strats. The real pro strat would be doing stuff with some of the other weapons, but getting the rhythm of this down is essential. Oh, lost my rhythm. I really appreciate you, Crimson, with all the praise. I am the power-up. You're not stuck in this arena. I'm not stuck in this arena with you. You're stuck in here with me. Because there is such thing as initiating the dodge too early. Let's effing go!
I am the power-up.
Can't get too cocky. Cannot get too cocky. This is all I've got. This is all I've got. Come on! Get it! Yes! Fourth time, fourth time, fourth time, fourth time. Thanks the way to hell. Appreciate that. Mega Timbo, what's going on, Mega Timbo? Good to see you, bro. Oh boy. It's a teleporter. To where? I have no idea. Impact crater. Oh, a save station. Yes. Energy fully replenished. What about my missiles, dude? Thanks for the follow, the way to hell. Let's live the retro dream together here in Subcon. Appreciate that very much. Crimson, yes, you may please post a link. At least for now, well, at least for now, things so far with my channel seem to be good enough that link posting is still free for all. Shane Station, you were sweating seriously, even though I was still in good health. Like if I could like find a way to illustrate this with a pencil or something. The extent to which, like, I know because my controller was way down here in my lap, but if I get close to the mic, you can hear, like, I was legit going at it. I was legit going at it like that. So And I just got pencil lead on my freaking Wavebird here, so pardon me. I wanted to make sure that I illustrated that, yes, I was jamming the shit out of the button there. Now, my auto mod is super light. Like, all it does is for certain choice phrases, it just holds the message. That is the extent of my aggression. Anyway, nope, no ice beam. What is this crazy place, and what is that material that burned me? Oh, more Metroids. Oh, you split? You're splitting into multiples? Or were there two there in the first place? Holy jeez. These little buggers are, actually, freezing these dudes is a lot more helpful. Wait, why are you a different color than the others I've encountered? You're bigger buddies. You are chunkers. And you're ice resistant. Ah, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. This place really hit that Geiger vibe. Yes. Okay, what weapon do you respond to, bro? Oh my goodness. I think I just have to keep outrunning that Metroid or something, or unless that's a boss of a Metroid. What's this platform? Take me to your something? Maybe I do have to defeat it or something, and then something will happen. While this game is still going after... what's up ahead? Right now, I'm entertaining the idea of Fable being after this, but I also have some plans for some alternate, less gameplay-oriented streams too. I've been talking with another streamer about doing a GameCube upgrade. I've actually got a couple of GC loaders on the way, and giving a GameCube the full Monty of upgrades. Maybe throwing in the Noctua fan as well. I think would then end up being a pretty sweet stream. Have I been scan visor? You know, I probably could stand to do that. I don't scan visor enough. A new creature's entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Fission Metroid, with the ability to split into two forms. Weakness to a type of weapon fire. Vulnerability appears to be random due to the chaotic nature of Phazon mutation. Well, that's kind of helpful, but kind of not. Oh. So I gotta keep switching weapons on this thing. Or something. This specific Metroid is a weird one. Oh, Jesus! Oh, you were purple for a second. Where are you? Where are you, you little bugger? How much further now? There's the entire chance, from what I can gather, that that this might be completed tonight. As a matter of fact, it would probably be foolish of me to cut stream without getting to the end. So yeah, theoretically, assuming I figure out what the hell to do against this Metroid. Oh, come on! I was running away at full speed. Maybe I head back to that save point and regroup a bit and do some homework. Next game is a Saturn game. That's a very, very good point. I would like to subscribe to your newsletter. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna head back to the safe one anyway, and hopefully that thing doesn't respawn. So I can refill. Yeah, for Saturn, if I wanted to start ripping a new Saturn game, I keep forgetting the name of it. What's that 3/4 perspective game where you're a blonde dude with a sword? Albert Odyssey? Yes, Dark Savior. Yes, you read my mind. Dark Savior seems like... That always seems like the Saturn game that is really... If there's a game to showcase some of the strengths of the Saturn library, Dark Savior would absolutely be that game to do it. Okay, please don't respawn. Please don't respawn. Please don't respawn. Okay, I don't think... Oh, it respawned! No! Oh, but I think its color may correspond to what will defeat it. Okay. At least it's doing me that favor. So this little bugger, or at least right now it's purple, so wave beam. And then it may turn red. Dark Messiah. Oh, I'm going to be doing mildly better in this fight than I did last time. Okay, now for your offspring. Yeah, you didn't like that, did you? Okay, now that I have a little piece, let's roll through this. If you really want a good messiah of video gaming, if you want to be led to the promised land with all of the gaming you wish to do, look no further than Sunday early afternoons Eastern Time, where my dude Navigator Bowman streams the Church of Sega Genesis, bringing you the finest Sega 16-bit era hits right to your face balls. Are you an icy? Are you an icy one? You look icy. There you go. And where's your offspring? Oh, you're purple. Other Metroid games in the future, Shane Station? If I were to play another Metroid game in the future, I think I'd have to go from here directly to Metroid Prime. I think there's... Yeah, it'd be easy enough to play Metroid Prime 2, but Super Metroid feels like it would be the next logical step from here. Okay. Other Metroid... Yeah, Shane does make a good point. Zero mission? Oh, come on. These guys are going to keep respawning until I figure it out, aren't they? Oh, you're an icy one. Why does the Ice Blaster go so slowly? And you're an icy as well. Ah! Stuck in some genre. Zero Mission, remake of NES Metroid? Ah, good to know. I have heard things about that one and how it does like really improve upon the good parts, like really makes it feel like a fleshed out NES Metroid. Oh my god, Becky. Okay, so are there some hidden platforms? That's what I'm thinking is the case here. Some hidden platforms that I need to acknowledge. Nope, no hidden platforms. So how am I supposed to get out of this room? What the hell? I'm not directly asking chat yet. Go Buffalo! Dr. Chorus, what's going on, you crazy Buffalo Bills fan, you? How many tables have you broken today? I swear, you get a few beers into a Buffalo Bills fan and it's like watching the Dudley Boys. Did anyone catch that? These Bills fans did a gender reveal video in their own home, so they took their toddler and chucked. So okay, the setup for this. A handful of Buffalo Bills fans. They're like, we're doing a gender reveal, and then you see a table. You see a table with a cake on it, and while he's announcing that this is a gender reveal, he's holding his toddler, and then he just throws his toddler onto the cake, and it breaks the table in half, and that was how the gender reveal was supposed to go. You broke one on Saturday, but it was not on fire. Okay. With persistence, you will reach the door at the top of the room. Well, I don't even see any platforms I can use to get to the top. Good thing you have another folding table in the garage. Yes, Dr. Course, let every Bills fan be prepared with extra tables. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Yeah, if the Bills get to the AFC Championship, yeah, I don't even know what you people are going to do. Dude was like, let me just drop my kid through this table like a Bubba Ray Dudley in his 2002. Seriously. Like, Bills fans are going to have to move on to TLC matches very soon. Woo, best suit. What's going on, Yuga 2? We are here on the end game, man. What's going on, Yuga 2? Hope all is well. Always good to have you here. Woo, best beam, plasma, yes. Navigator might legit stream Link's Awakening DX. And I think the Oracle games don't always get enough love. Link's Awakening, second best Zelda, not gonna lie. Oh, that I will happily accept that take, Mona. Yes, Link's Awakening. There's a yin and yang that were created by A Link to the Past and Link's Awakening, and that yin and yang permeates every single Zelda ever made after those two. Chants an increasingly insanely intense voice. Minish Cap! Minish Cap! Minish Cap! Oh, if only you had been here over the summer, Mika, where I did, in fact, stream the Minish Cap. Okay. Uh-oh. Navigator prepares to square up. Oh wait, what about these teeth? Dr. Chorus, not a big Zelda person. You know what? That's okay. You know, power bombing? Okay, power bombing these dudes, I'll take it. So all I had to do is jump on these crazy big teeth on the side to be able to make my way out. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Hardest part of lockdown at work, Mika? Yeah. There's something to be said about how the lockdown affected us. Like, I swear I almost lost my job due to how all my productivity tanked at my job. And here's kind of also the worst part is that I had scored the job I currently work at. I had scored it at the end of February, if you can believe it. Yeah, so there I was, like, just straight up 2 weeks on the job, and the lockdowns begin, and we all get scattered, and I got, as a newbie, getting separated from your lifeline of knowledge is kind of the worst thing possible. So I was just, basically thrown to the wolves with only like my most feral knowledge. One of my earliest streams, Mika. Yeah. Oh, missiles. Okay, I'll take it. It's not a save point, but missiles is good. Mona, used to running your mouth and getting yourself in trouble with hot takes. And you know what? Yeah, if you weren't that way, you'd be lovable no matter what. But part of what makes you wonderful and unique and your streams enjoyable and just your personality so delightful is the way that you run your mouth, Mona. So thank you for being exactly you and not a drop less. Oh wow, Mika, you thrown to the wolves as well. Okay, so you have some sympathy pains for what's going on there. Because yeah, getting thrown to the wolves without the ability to be with your team, it's painful. And I'm out of the power bombs, and I just got knocked down to the. I did this to myself. Wait, I have missiles. Then your supervisor fled? Oh, wow. Oh, great. Now I've got... Oh, gosh. How many of them are there here now? Dragon Lair, you too. Lockdown just began, and then you got put in a tough situation as well. Browns beat the Steelers? What? After all the Browns have been through, they still gathered enough strength to beat the Steelers. That is just delightful. Oh gosh, they're all ganging up on me here. Oh gosh. What is going on in football this year? It is bonkers. As long as I don't lose my elevation, I'll take it. This is like Zen in Half-Life, jeez. The Browns are doing what? Wow. Hootster, hey, what's going on, Hootster? Thanks for coming to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Happy Sunday night to you. Gosh, so many Metroids. So many Metroids. I'm just gonna try to... I'm just gonna let him chase me. Screw it. I'm just trying to get to the top here. Somehow, some way. Are you kidding me right now? $2021. Yep, that's all it's got to do. I think you're reminding me of one of my favorite lyrics, Navigator. A little bit of Childish Gambino. Don't be mad, 'cause I'm doing me better than you doing you. Because that's all that matters. Like, and that kind of stuff. That stuff isn't a competition. Just because I'm doing me better than you doing you, doesn't mean you got to be salty. It means, how are you? What are you lacking in life? What and how are you going to find your way into learning about yourself enough to make your life better? Thanks for the lurk, Dr. Chorus. Thanks for the sympathy, Shane. Art on hold, you're lacking salt. That's why you're salty? Wait, you're salty about lacking salt. I'll have to think about that one for a minute, Art on hold. What is going on? Oh. Art on hold with the comic relief right on time. Like, I'm still like mentally, emotionally recovering from that freaking Ridley fight. and then this room is coming at me. Like, yeah, I know this is the part of the game where it is totally, you know, this is the final test. This is where all the knowledge over the course of the semester gets calculated and tabulated and measured. How well do I know how to deal with this adversity? And I'll tell you what, not doing so well. Oh, salad and go. Burn, baby, burn. Don't you know who I am, Metroids? And I'm afraid to kill them more because a ton of them will start appearing. Like killing one, it's like oh, what is it? It's like hornets or bees. You kill one and then the scent of the dead one just attracts more, and I'm not about that life. It's the final countdown. Nope. Jump between you and Buddy. Fatal Frame and a baby. Ooh. I've heard a good thing or two about Fatal Frame. Yeah, Fatal Frame seems to bring all the boys to the yard. Oh, you're a plasma. At least I thought you were a plasma. Port the Wii U version in English. If only. Cyberpunk on your One X, not bad. Oh yeah, if you've got an Xbox One X, if you've got something that's like reasonably powerful, then this effing game. Xbox One X and maybe even the PS4 Pro, it's not perfect, but it's livable. Not too bad yet. Oh, the PS4 Pro version suffered badly? That's frustrating. I would have thought the PS4 Pro version would be the one that got treated reasonably well. Don't you dare. Wait your turn. Everyone's gonna get a little snacky wacky. I see. You're done. Okay, then you, the plasma one, let's take you down. You're not plasma? What are you? What are you? I guess wave beam one, you're next. Because I can see what you are. Come on. What are you? I swear you were a plasma one. You're supposed to die. There we go. Finally give me a little bit of breathing room. They all want to ride the balls, Panic Sloth. Seriously. At least I think this is the next way. Panic Sloth, you handing out mustache rides yet? Oh boy, I have to carry some momentum here. Ooh, buddy. Whoever they put in charge of these spider ball sections was an evil, evil bastard. That's a giant face. That's a giant screaming face that's dangling from the ceiling. That looks a little scary, not gonna lie. Some shades of Calamity Ganon, but you know, not duking it out with Zelda. So I'm gonna walk in this room, and I'm probably gonna get completely freaking crushed. But let's see what happens. What in the Xenomorph? Ooh. Keep that pimpan strong, Panic Sloth. Looks like Mono when waking up in the evening. Hey, you know, we all gotta start somewhere. As always, giant spider in the end. Oh, is this gonna be a chase? Yeah, I better scan the dickens out of this one. A new creature's entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Morphology: Metroid Prime, highly evolved phazon-producing lifeform. The aberration known as Metroid Prime is the source of phazon, making it immensely powerful. A genetic flaw makes it susceptible to certain weapons for brief periods. Only its head is truly vulnerable. Other attacks are a nuisance. Offensively, Metroid Prime has a number of natural and mechanical weapons at its disposal. These include ultra-frigid breath, multi-missiles, snare beams, and particle wave projectors. Its massive strength and barbed carapace make it lethal in melee combat. Recommend maximum firepower when engaging this enemy. Well, time to get to work. Time to get to work. Let's see, what is... Okay, depending on color, it will be vulnerable to one type of weapon. Charge attack, stay locked on. Blast it in the face. There are a couple phases to this too. Panic Sloth, you're really good at stumbling into some new interests. You're really good at what you do. You just kind of hang out and vibe, and then the people come, literally and figuratively. Okay, purple. So. Look at that, Miss Metroid Prime has a huge mouth. What that mouth do, boo? In yellow, so we're up here. Oh, it's that tiny, tiny gap. Okay, I see. Gotta always hit Mama Metroid in the eyeballs. No, what? Ah, that's her tractor beam. Okay, so that's a phase. Dragon Lair. Lost a legendary, didn't know it was going to be. Weapon or piece of armor still lost it. Ooh, okay, so this is the ice fight. Do I have the ice upgrade? I think I do have the ice upgrade. Oh, no I don't. I never got the ice upgrade. My bad. I do have the flamethrower, though, for plasma. That comes later. Panic Sloth, you're not just a mess, you're a beautiful disaster. Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Jesus. Lord Jesus, save me. Especially with the ice beam being the slowest, dumbest weapon. Yes, as always, charge your switch and charge your cell phone, Panic Sloth. You have batteries that need to be dealt with. And this is probably... Oh, we still in the ice phase? Yes, we are. Oh, we're back in the... Back in this phase. So this fight's just tedious, and... Okay, those orbs do not look friendly. Feeling the GDQ orb! Which, by the way, they just cranked up, I believe, $3 million for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. I know last I saw it, they reached their $2.5 million incentive for ZFG to do another Ocarina of Time exhibition. But I didn't get a chance to watch after that because I was dead tired after redoing my dad's entertainment center yesterday. So, all right, where are you going next, Mama Metroid? Still on this? Okay, still on. Oh, we're going wave. We're going wave beam here. Yes. Going Ghostbusters on her. $35.7 Browns. My word. Whereas Mona is a disaster lesbian. A very special type of disaster that you should be proud of. And you are yellow. So back to this. A real shame there's no way to replenish missiles throughout this fight. I really should have been better about my missile count, truly. This seems like the phase to really keep my distance. Like, honestly, Mama Metroid here should be thankful for me. Because I did good things for the Metroid race back in the day. Fallout 4 Dragonair? Oh. I was never much of a Fallout player, but I respect the game. I respect Fallout for being an awesome series, especially back in the day. Navigator put into perspective. Panic Sloth has a 1+ battery. The battery life should be good enough. You have to go out of your way to drain the battery on those things. Next phase, Mama Metroid. What you got? Oh, we going plasma. Best Yuga2's favorite weapon. We're rocking plasma, baby. Oh no. I mean, she and I are going tit for tat on energy, so I don't know. Uh-oh. Looks like she was priming up something really, really... Okay, new phase, new phase. What you got for me now? We're going icy. The rocket power of ice. I hate this weapon so much. I have not the words for how terrible the ice weapon is. Gosh. It's useful as a tool, but not for combat. Okay, now I'm gonna die. And I'm gonna take a break when I die here. Unless I can Daigo this fight or something. Yep. Woo! Whew. Alrighty. Alright, y'all. I am going to step away for hopefully no more than like 10 minutes this time. Look, need to press low punch, forward, like kick, fire punch. I need a raging demon. Yes, light punch, light and fierce. Gotcha. Need to go full Gouki. Need to find my demonic energy and just go evil. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna find some good tunes here. Ooh, I like this remix a whole lot. So, perfect. Alright, I'm gonna go step away for a few minutes. Thank you all for watching. We're gonna finish Metroid Prime tonight, come hell or high water, because this is the final boss. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, children of all ages, and all the dear sweet souls fit in between. I'm gonna rock a 3-minute block of ads here to get rid of any pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. As always, your patience is appreciated, and we will resume right after these messages. Alright, y'all. Alright, y'all. Coming back now. Hopefully I can deal with that Metroid room a little bit better. It's about to get heavy, y'all. Now that I've made my way to the top of the mountain. Oh, how nice. I have 100 missiles already. Alright, now I just gotta not waste them. Gonna hit me with a lurk. See, here's what's gonna happen, Panic Sloth. You're gonna hit me with a lurk, and I'm gonna defeat the final boss while you're doing the dishes. That's just how this dumb luck works. So enjoy the dishes, Panic Sloth, and then double check that your Nintendo Switch is on its dock. Oh wow. I just realized there's this, like, I don't know if every colored door does this, but that swirling animated texture that's on the door too, just for a little bit of extra ambient effect. Like, Retro Studios really, really wrung out all they could out of the GameCube. Like, the GameCube is freaking cooking right now with all of these graphical effects. No! Yes, I appreciate that you're rooting for me while elbow deep in Bubbles, and ideally Bubbles means the dishes, but if it means another human being, then I understand. Tiny shortcut. $100 missiles, 120 missiles. Kinda doesn't matter. Kinda. That little bastard Metroid knocked me up during the final leap. Are you kidding me? Aram Girl! Oh my goodness. Pretty please shout out for Aram Girl, also known as just Daddy. Daddy Aram Girl in the house. Even if it's just a lurk, your presence is a blessing, Aram Girl. Happy to have you here. These Metroids are brutal. No, I actually have this one no, I don't. Do I? Nope, I don't have this one opportunity. Oh! You bought your GameCube for this game back in the day, and Metroid Fusion at the same time. Good lord. Like, what a time it would have been to be able to rock a game, to fully rock out a GameCube and a Game Boy Advance simultaneously. That was like the best, console synergy that Nintendo ever had, was the Game Boy Advance and GameCube. We'll never have any sort of inter-console synergy as cool as that. Aram Girl, what did you do? More like, who did you do? Nope, no you don't, no you don't! Urgh. Forever salty at the nonsense flack the Virtual Boy got. I feel like the Virtual Boy was definitely one of those moonshot crazy Nintendo things, kind of on par with the Wii U, where it was maybe the right idea, but maybe not the correct era for it to exist. Because there's sort of a spirit of Virtual Boy in the Nintendo Labo. I think just trying to track the Nintendo corporate DNA here. And just like how the Wii U was really what they wanted the Switch to be this entire time, but they just weren't quite there technology-wise. Yeah, Virtual Boy's Consoleizer mod, totally. Like, it wouldn't surprise me. Were I a crazier fellow, I would happily get myself a Virtual Boy. I mean, those things go for, what, $250, $300 nowadays? Get myself a consoleized Virtual Boy and then just have a couple... and then get the Virtual Boy flash cart going, and then just like we're gonna, just like I did with the TurboGrafx 16 Mini, just have a streak of we're gonna play the entire Virtual Boy library. Oh yeah, those consoleized Game Gears are super sweet. Virtual Boy is one of those rare things we were able to get as kids because, like, they didn't sell it all, so they were dumb cheap for like a week before they sold out and became Obscuro Deluxe. Yeah, and it's astounding the mods available for it, the mods and repair pieces, because apparently there are some weak points to the Virtual Boy, and those weak points have been addressed. And the Neo Geo Pocket Color library is apparently dope as heck. All right. Shades of Andros going on here. But also really, really inspired character design that they were able to make this giant spider look like a scary face when you walked in. Yeah, Virtual Boy Wario is one of the best Wario games, and it gets entirely overlooked because it was on the Virtual Boy. Alright, Mama Metroid, let's do this! Yellow, so we're starting off charging. Really, really nice of her to just attack in patterns. If you don't say, "Alright, Mama Metroid, let's do this," next time you get down with a lady, I disown you. I don't know if Itty Bitty Ruby would approve of me saying that next time I see her. Oh, she's dancing. What color are you going next? We gonna ice up? Oh, we are going back to this. Uh-oh, pole created. Oh no, how dare you, Navigator, how dare you? Oh snap, did those orbs freaking disable my weapons for a minute? Good lord. It's not about... If it's not about Itty Bitty Ruby, then who is it for, Art on Hold? You're gonna have to be specific. This is one of those times where a little bit of precision goes a long way. Yes. Don't cross the streams. Like, geez, you can't help but get hit at this point. We going ice, we're going back to ice. Gosh, this is the most annoying phase. It's about the message. Yeah, the message is that I want to destroy. That's the message that's being sent here. Time for a super missile. Oh, hell no, Mega. Is that what I'm supposed to call my penis, Mega Timbo? The super missile? Well, we're not doing phrasing anymore. Okay, show me your colors, and we're going back here. Oh, a super missile disrupts the tractor beam. I'll take it. The delay is killing your comedic timing with the spirits there. Yeah, I know. 10 seconds can mean the difference between a punchline really hitting or it falling short. Next phase. What color are you now? Oh, you're still charge shot? Oh no, we're going back to ice. Dang it! I like Icy the streamer, but I do not like Icy the weapon. Good lord. Also got a request. You got a request to play Ocarina of Time? Hey, I know, Navigator. You should play Master Quest. I think that would be a fun ride. Plasma! I do have the flamethrower. What about icing the kicker? I don't know. How many timeouts do you have? And back to wave beam. Yeah, my energy is not matching hers because I've made some very poor decisions here, so I don't think my 67 hit points are going to survive this. Nope, especially not after hits like that. There's not even like health drops during this fight either, so it's really, really bad news. There it is. Okay. Well, at least it does seem like basically speedrunning that that vertical room is, it's not the best strat, but it is livable. Like to see me play Majora's Mask and then Wind Waker? I actually finished Majora's Mask on Christmas. Wind Waker I played last spring. That's actually something that that's basically been a cornerstone of my channel, is that I've always been playing a Zelda and some other game. I took a small Zelda break to play Okami because I'm like, hey, Okami is like Zelda, not knowing exactly the kind of hell that I would be dragging myself through. So yeah, as it went, I started with Wind Waker, moved over to Twilight Princess, then I did Master Quest, took the Okami break, Oh yeah, there was Minish Cap in there somewhere. Then came Majora's Mask, and on December 29th, I one-streamed the Switch version of Link's Awakening. Back in September, I also did Game Boy Link's Awakening as part of a stream. So yeah, if I do play it again, if I do play any of those, it will be a while, to say the least. I like to give any game I play certainly gets some breathing room before I bring it up again. It was nearly a year between times where I streamed. Like one game that I've streamed a couple times, for example, is Symphony of the Night. I played that one kind of towards the end of 2019, and then I brought it back for this past Halloween. Crusader of Sinti on the Genesis, huh? All right. You're ruined that Skyward Sword is the least replayable because of those motion controls. You are correct, Kane. I don't... Like, as tempting as it is to grab a copy of that game and stream it, because I have a Wii U, I just really feel like trying to flop through those motion controls on stream is not a good idea, to say the least. So yeah, as cool as Skyward Sword is, I had an okay time with it. I have played through it exactly once, and that's really all I need. I got the gist, I got the idea of it, and I'm good. I'm straight. I played Skyward Sword once, got my lore sorted out. I understand its place in Zelda. This is for giving hints, yeah, unsolicited. That is exactly it, Megatimbo. Is that only if I directly, specifically say, "Chat, please help me," then that's where the hints can happen. Otherwise, this is my absolute first ever playthrough of Metroid Prime to completion, and I want to rock it as I see fit. Oh, how nice! There's that little piece of track there. Tell me you don't need to get the N64 Zelda games. They were re-released on GameCube. Yeah, Navigator. There was a special Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask bonus disc. I guess more specifically, yeah, you want to look out for this guy, because this guy has Zelda, Zelda 2, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask on it. You may still be able to get, well, you have a GC loader, so get it. Yeah, they weren't remastered, but they were emulation, and unfortunately, because of the sheer size of the ROM and the memory limits of the GameCube itself, Ocarina of Time plays fine on this, but Majora's Mask is prone to very rare but still entirely random freezes. Benton KY? What is that? Never heard of it. Just to help me gather myself a little bit more, I'm going to try to look it up. Oh, text-to-speech. Oh, Baton Kaitos. I've heard of it, haven't messed with it. But I've heard good things about it. If I'm usually not that big on RPGs. But for those wanting to catch up, for other people who are not terribly familiar with it, there's at least the Wikipedia entry for it. Wow, that text-to-speech really, really did some bad stuff. Game was generally well received by critics, but received lukewarm sales. Despite this, a prequel, Origins, was greenlit and released at the end of the GameCube's lifespan, receiving a similar reception. And there was a canceled DS version as well. The player does not directly play as the game's protagonist, as in most JRPGs, but rather as a self-named guardian spirit that directly interacts with the protagonist through preset text dialogue tree response options. At times, characters will address the player and ask questions, giving the sensation of breaking the fourth wall. Answering questions in a rational manner that mirrors their respective characters' mindset strengthens their bonds, which in turn awards benefits to the game's battle system. Outside of this indirect way of advising and guiding the flow of the game plays as a traditional RPG with the player directing characters in the exploration of the game world and combat against opponents in battles. I've heard interesting things. Like, I've heard of this game is notorious for its crazy speed runs because of that card system, Mega Timbo. That if you ever want to do Baten Kaitos 100%, you need like 100 hours or something crazy like that. Now I'm curious. Speedrun.com. Baten Kaitos Eternal Wings. 100%. No way! Y'all, I'm gonna have to throw this. Oh wow. Huh? So, leaderboard on 100%. 338 hours to 100% this game. Damn these advertisements. But yeah, if you ever want to 100% this game because of that card system, words. I know, words escape me right now. You see, Metroid Prime has beaten the snot out of me. So yeah, Baten Kaitos, 100% run, 338 hours. But if you just start a new game, you can speedrun it in 11 hours. Get shampoo. 40 minutes? Oh, that's a silly category. And just disc 1 speedruns. That's great. But yeah, there's the ultimate there. The top of the mountain. And of course, someone who looks like that would be the person to speedrun the game 100%. After almost 6 years of working on this category, I can proudly say I'm finally done with it. Unless we find something game-breaking, this run will probably be a record for a very long time. Baffin talked about his retirement there. And he said it this past September. Look at that. I'll let y'all marinate on his 338-hour 100% speed run, because yeah, it's the card system that drags the time way up. Milk cards turn into yogurt over time, stuff like that. Nice twist and a cool Tower of Draga tribute. Ooh. Gotta give love to all the inspirations. Okay. Yeah. turning into a morph ball in the fissures seems to be a good idea. Six years getting the game down to 338 hours. Astounding. Okay, when I die on this fight, I will solicit you for a hint, Mega Timbo, but for now, I still want to keep keep trying to figure stuff out. Memory card corrupted? No! That sounds like the absolute worst. The absolute worst time for memory card corruption. Out of all save files to possibly corrupt, a deep version of that game. Oh, charge shots seem to be doing interesting new things. We're getting icy. Better. What's your new color, lady? We're going back to charge shot. And my weapon still got disabled by the orbs. Damn it. Damn it all. But at least I didn't take that much damage. So I'll take it. Oh boy. Got ourselves a nice little sweet bot here. New color. Yeet that bot, Navigator. You crushed it. Next phase, Plasma. Oh. Through the fire and the flames we carry on. But getting really close to her is also a bad idea. And back to wave beam. Okay, I kind of like the wave beam phase, honestly. Oh boy. Oh boy. I took that one in the face for sure. There I went. I got a little too cocky for just a few seconds, and she totally punished me. Whoa! She still managed to tag me, even when I'm morph balled. Oh, we're getting back to ice. At least these ice phases are short because they acknowledge that the ice weapon is terrible, but they just had to throw the phase in anyway because that's just what that's just what it requires. Okay, dropping down another level. Okay, new set of phases here. Where we going? Wave beam. Okay, still the same fissures though. Time to maybe go Ghostbusters on here? Nope, nope, nope. Bad idea, bad idea. And we're back to ice. Ah! Can't see shit, Captain. Oh, come on! Back to plasma? Okay, I can deal with plasma. Gosh. Oh, she's changing colors faster. She's getting a little more erratic. Oh, come on! Whoa, whoa. Yeah, and weapon changing is so effing slow, so, you know, really, really love this. Back to charge beam, maybe. Geez, she's changing like every 10 seconds. And this fight could be the photo finish. Could be. Nope. I think she's got the advantage right now. Back to ice. Oh, God. That big effing ice beam, I swear to God, is the worst. There it is. What you got for me, Mega Timbo? I know I did better on that fight, but you now have full permission here, Mega Timbo. What hint, what strat do you have to lay upon me? while my poor right wrist heals. I really feel like one more fight I can get her, though. I was making some headway there. I really was. Super intense, yeah. Yeah, it's a really cool fight. At this point, I liked the Ridley fight better, maybe because it was a touch more predictable. Ooh. Let's continue and let's rock this. Target the orbs. I will try to target the orbs and see what happens there. Especially if those orbs drop anything, that would be cool. The ass blasts do not help, seriously. Especially those ice beams. My god, I hate those ice beams so very much. Actually, does this room... If this refills my missiles, does it also... Could it also refill my my super bombs when I'm in morph ball mode? If it does, that would be sweet. Does not look like it does. Okay, that's fine. I just, had to quench my curiosity. And I got 20 extra missiles in the process. Lego, let's go. Thanks for the shroom power up, Dragon. Oh no, you don't. No! Oh god. This is what I risk by doing this. By just trying to brute force my way through. At least those two Metroids are down low. They both follow me down, so I roughly know where they are. Yeah, with stuff flying everywhere. Off you go, you little bastard. Okay, nope, I was wondering if there was like another ledge that possibly had some neat little bonuses or anything, but nope, this is just life. This is how it is. I like how there is an option for you to just, for the really savage players to just damage boost their way through this, though. Having to skip the tracks while in motion like that, that is just dirty. I applaud how devious they are for putting that in right there at the very end.
Those tin cans are no match for me.
Can I skip this cutscene? Yeah, there we go. Time to dive into the abyss. Take your medicine. Ooh, that was ill-advised. Ever thought of playing Force Swords? I messed with Force Swords a tiny bit. I have it. I don't know how streamable it might be. But I could possibly rock with it. Force Swords does seem intriguing. I think maybe after A Link to the Past, depending on how I feel, maybe I do lay off of Zelda for a while, and when I come back to Zelda, it can be Force Swords amongst anything else. What you got next? We're going back to Charge Shot. Okay. Okay, orbs handled, and they do offer tiny pickups. And we're icing up. I'm gonna need a bunch of ice from my right hand after this stream. Good lord. What's your new color? Wave beam. I ain't afraid of no Metroid. Link's Awakening. Yeah, Link's Awakening at its original creation was meant to be a sequel to A Link to the Past, especially due to the fact that when you play through Link's Awakening, there's so many little elements of it that take beats directly from A Link to the Past. Just like some of those same elements, the boomerang, Pegasus boots, etc. Some of the graphical elements are just simplified Game Boy-fied versions of the stuff you saw on the Super Nintendo. So it really takes after its big brother more than anything else. There was some later stuff that came out in the Hyrule Historia and the Zelda Encyclopedia, the big books. Later stuff that came out that they repositioned Link's Awakening as post Oracle, especially because if you play a linked game of Oracle, you will find a special ending that takes place, a special ending on linked Oracle games that special ending has Link shipping off in the same boat that is from Link's Awakening. So they really messed with the timeline there between the two. No orbs. Nope. The orbs found me. Damn it. It's a new color. Plasma? Okay. Not gonna flamethrower this time, but arguably doing better this fight. Ooh, these orbs are tough. Okay, and the only thing that shooting the orbs does is give missiles, which, kind of in favor of. New color. Icing. And that leaves me prone to the freaking giant ice beam. Great. Fast ice beam phase. Okay, good. Next phase, back to charge. Oh, she's in full erratic mode. Oh snap! She's going crazy. I'm gonna wait for her to phase out of ice mode. Well, I guess I can't. Oh, I can use any weapon against those orbs. They're not always as effective, but they can work. Okay. Anyway. Back to being icy. And back to charge. Oh my goodness. Stick and move, stick and move. Float like a Metroid, sting like a Ridley. Gotta get really close to have any prayer at that. Okay. Getting icy. Charging. And back to charge. Okay. Don't you dare, lady. You want my blood? Take my blood. Oh, we're wave beaming. And now, Ghostbusters! Ugh! At least I got a little bit of that blast out. Okay. Plasma. Ooh, just like Ridley, she's charging a hell of a lot more. Back to ice. Ugh! Okay, now her charges come like without warning. Wonderful. Back here. Your life is good. I could do this. I can do this. It's within arm's reach here. Wave? We on wave? Back to charge. Okay. Back to... Oh my god! What you got for me next? What you got? Back to ice, my most hated phase. Back to plasma. Come on, come on, yes! Is there another phase? Is there gonna be another phase? I don't trust this game. Hey, it's a mother's brain. Oh, hell no. Oh, is she... What's supposed to defeat her now? Hold on. I need a moment. Where are you? Where are you? Are you thermal? There you are. PK and Zeta, what's going on? Happy to have you here. We're just at the final boss, no big deal. I can't believe the save point is where it is. Yeah, better for me to suffer. Oh my god. Only a phase-on infused arm cannon will suffice. Begin by locking on, eventually it will cling to a wall and ready powerful attacks. Meanwhile, phase-on will drip from its core. So I just have to be patient here. I have to wait for her to drip Phazon when she clings to a wall. Okay, there's a Phazon. Okay. So now... Oh! Where are you? Where are you? Oh, that Phazon pool. I still need to be standing in it. But it dries up. Okay, now I've got a sense of the fight. A small sense of the fight, now that I've kind of damaged her. Okay. Oh, she doesn't like that. Gosh, this is actually very tedious. If that's all the energy I can wring out from her. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, she's right on top of the Phazon pool. That second phase was a whole hell of a lot. Oh my goodness. I have to think about a lot right now because of what's possible out there. Oh my god, $150 for a 36-inch Trinitron? Do you have a freaking industrial crane to get that beast placed wherever it needs to go? Oh my goodness. So yeah, I have a lot to think about, to say the least, given the time and what's ahead of me here. And I'm gonna make that executive decision here right now, you guys. I do not want to be a killjoy by any stretch of the imagination, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna thank you all for coming out tonight. I'm gonna say goodnight. Thank you. We've come so far, and I'm gonna have something lined up right after Metroid Prime for when I defeat this boss. Looks like Friday will be the day when I finally finish it. Now that I reasonably know what I'm up against here. But thank you all. Today's been an astounding stream. All the raids, oh my god, and the subs. I don't even have enough words or time to really even thank you all adequately. You've all been freaking amazing. Thank you for the Gaming Zone for giving me so many goodies and giving me ideas for future stream material. I love you guys so much. I'm gonna go ahead and hand it over to the Combat King. Don't know exactly what he's up to right now, but I know the Combat King will take you into the night, and and it's gonna be a good time. So yeah, I think a fresh mind will help out. So let's make sure to give the Combat King all the love in the world. My raid call, it's a Manic Panic. Copy and paste that. If you don't have my emotes, use whatever emotes you want. Just surround the Manic Panic with the emotes that you've got. I will see you guys on Tuesday for day 2 of A Link to the Past. Thank you all so much. Take care, sleep well, sweet dreams of retro in Subcon.